Let's do this. We are live. Popping out chats. That minimized here. Perfect. What is up, my friends? We're just gonna let some people load in before we start our behind the ships reaction to the whole B. I'm so excited to see this thing. What's up, ball plan? Star Citizen. Clear these out. Hey, I will mess with tags another time, I think. Let's see this. There we go. What's up, Shadow Lord? How you doing? Ships and Kerbal Space Program. Since there's still maintenance going on and I can't get into frickin' Star Citizen yet. So ridiculous. What's up, more cats? How you doing? Alright. Last bit here. I think we're good. I'm going to save that. We should be over on Kick and Twitch as well. I'm going to go ahead and close this out. This is the exact shot, the last video they put up on the bee. Yeah. The whole bee. I still hope that we get like a livery that's like Bumblebee themed, just for them to poke fun. That'd be awesome. All right. Whole bee in store now, 280. That is not bad. Damn. Okay. We are going to fire this up. Anybody who's coming in behind can catch up, can watch the VOD after. And I'm going to take a little sip of the tequilas. What's up, Bougie Miner? Kessie, good to see you guys. Let's go ahead and hit this thing. We are 1440. Looking good. Is that double the original price? Ah, I like that. Wow, that makes it kind of sleek. Bro, it's like the sleekest whole series design out of the A and the C. You almost can't even see the boxes.
It's our premium medium freight ship in the universe. It's capable of carrying a significant amount of cargo between stations within a system or across multiple solar systems.
That is clean.
It sits between the hull A, which is kind of your entry into the cargo hauling profession.
Yeah, even the whole A boxes bulge out a lot more.
Big, serious, interstellar cargo hauling runs.
In terms of scaling and role, the hull B is closer to the hull A in terms of gameplay flow and mechanics, without the challenges of the more complicated setup and flow of the hull C.
Is that the Bumblebee livery? They're gonna give us a Bumblebee livery, yes!
You definitely notice on this ship.
That's what I'm calling it, at least.
High-end.
Why don't they fix the whole C before adding more broken ships? James, the whole C is not broken.
Style. Visually, you kind of got these really
Might have just blew your mind.
Clean panels.
The whole C ship is fine.
Kind of
It's not the whole C that's the problem. It's the back end.
Think about the aesthetic of the 50s and bring it to a more futuristic.
Not completely yellow. Yeah, but it's gotta have some like
really
black striping.
Large, heavy-duty landing gear. You can clearly see it being built to take a lot of weight.
And then move along the top, and there's some really nice detail, some nice ribbing where the remote turret sits. Continuing along the top, there's a nice spoiler towards the rear.
When you see this ship collapse, it feels almost like a little shuttle that could fly about. But then as you start to look at the back,
so
got these
clean.
massive engines on the rear of it, and then that gives you a bit of a visual indication that maybe there's something a bit more to the ship than what you see at first glance.
Much like the rest of the whole series, it has a compacting and extending spindle in the center section.
That is
allows the ship to have a smaller,
intricate
shape when not carrying cargo,
spindle design.
and then
Holy
expanding
cow.
it to carry the maximum amount of cargo.
It's quite a marvel of engineering in how much spindle and cargo grid we've managed to fit into
all
such
of
a
the
small space when
folding
it's
mechanics here, man. No wonder it took them so long to get this design.
SCU cargo, up to 16 32 SCU crates. You can either load the cargo manually with handheld tractor beams, or the co-pilot has access to 2 front-facing remote
co-pilot
tractor beam in order to load cargo.
Are they
from
learning,
within the
guys?
vehicle.
External
There's a new
cargo
paint
has
pack? Oh,
the
hell
great
yeah.
benefit that it is by far the quickest to load and unload. You can simply rock up to a location and then use the tractor beams on the ship to attach and detach cargo.
Oh my goodness, let's go,
rather than having
dude.
to thread these larger, especially the 32 SE containers, through restricted doorways at the back of ships. So you have to be smart about where you use the whole B. It's quick to load, but also if you find yourself in a tricky situation, it's very quick for someone else to unload it for you.
Well
When it was
done.
first announced, it was promised to be able to land with its full capacity of cargo. However, over time, the cargo system changed, the design of ships have changed. And when you look at the hull A and the hull C,
What's up, Hawks? How
they
you doing,
have
buddy?
a sort of cross arrangement.
Oh,
And
that's
doing
a
this with hull
shot.
B and the stated amount of cargo that we had said at the start, it just simply couldn't land without having the most comical, super long, gangly legs. So from that point onwards, we went back to concept, had multiple iterations of different cargo arrangements to suit the new capacity.
I love how
And we
compact they
settled
were
on
able to
moving
get it,
from
dude.
cross arrangement to rotating it 45 degrees into the X arrangement you see today.
And it still looks really good when it's open or closed, but it's still able to hold all of its cargo when landed.
See, that's good engineering. It's in a simple
The whole B is
platform,
great in that you
not
can
a
load
simple
it from both
folding
within
mechanism at
hangars
all,
and
though.
external
Holy cow.
freight elevators. And then in the future, we want to allow you to be able to also use the facilities of docking, so you can truly load it from anywhere with any sort of cargo.
So it's going to have a
Another
docking
advantage
collar?
of the whole B compared to, say, the Caterpillar, which has a very similar amount of cargo capacity, is the Caterpillar is a large hangar, and the whole B is a medium, so you have more accessible
Dude,
locations
for
to
efficiency,
land
none
throughout
of the ships in
universe,
its class can
being
compete.
that there are more medium
The
hangars in general
C2,
than
the whole
large.
B. Sorry,
You
the
walk
Caterpillar,
into
the whole
entrance
B
area,
is the most
which
efficient
has
hauler in its
our
class
2
by far.
suit lockers, a weapon locker, and a small bench to prepare yourself for leaving the ship. Coming up the personnel lift,
Yellow
to
and
your
black
left
exclusive
is a
for
door to
concierge,
engineering.
okay.
This houses most of the major components for the ship and the engineering screen.
So given its size,
Center
guys,
stage in there is the big mechanism that allows
it's
the ship
probably
to
going to have a
retract and
size
extend
2
its cargo
quantum
grid.
drive.
Heading to your right from the personnel lift, you walk into the main corridor. This is a main thoroughfare of the ship. This also houses some of the other components. To one side is a mess
Yeah,
hall.
fair point, Hazard Shield.
You have a 2-seat table and a kitchenette.
On the opposite side of the corridor is the habitation area.
When you get in, you have like a bunk bed on your left, nice desk with its fridge and some shelves. You also have
Very
on the
clean.
right space on the wall to hang up posters, and then the bathroom door.
Can we hang up posters, though? Don't tease me with that, and I can't do it.
As you enter into the bridge of the ship, as soon as you walk in, you know you're in a MISC ship.
Of course.
I know the MISC
look at that
dashboard can be a
setup.
little bit divisive.
I want to be able to buy
Maybe,
paints in
on some of our
game
previous
more
ships,
than the
we've
very
maybe
limited
pushed the size
available.
of the
Yeah,
dashboard a little bit
definitely.
too far, so it was something that we were quite conscious of with the whole B. But we have pushed the pilot and the co-pilot seat further forward, so you're kind of sat more into that letterbox, just to give you better visibility out.
Very happy with the whole B. I
Impressive.
think it's a great ship. Looking forward to seeing lots of them populate the verse.
The ship is for those people who are more serious about cargo, who are those people who need maybe slightly more cargo space than a raft, for example.
I think it really is that sweet spot between
Yeah, it's like the
cargo capacity
footprint of a
and size.
raft with triple the cargo capacity. Insane. So I'm guessing then that it has, how much more space is there here? Hang on. Oh, it's just the end. Okay. I'm guessing due to its size, though, one of the areas that it might be balanced against the Caterpillars and C2s and such is it probably is only going to be able to rock a size 2 quantum drive, and the fuel capacity might not be as high as our Caterpillars and C2. So even though it's competing in the class and really easy to unload offload, it won't be as fast or be able to go quite as far. But I don't know. I'm just going based off of it being in a medium hangar and how it looks. Because even the Hermes in a large hangar has a size 2 quantum drive, but a lot of fuel. I hope the whole B is sitting at around 4 to 5 SCU of fuel. I think it needs at least 4. I really hope it's more than 4. Like maybe competing with the Hermes at like 4.6 or 4.8. I'm so curious. Like, so hang on. Let's head to the website real quick. Let's see what we can find out. Should it be closer to 10? No, because the whole C is 8. Oh, you're talking about price. Sorry, Stren. Yeah, so wonder what the in-game price will be. So the whole C is sitting at 15.7 million. This one should be more expensive, I think, than a Connie, but not too much more, given it doesn't have the combat capabilities. So maybe sitting around, yeah, 8 to 10 mil probably makes sense, right? It's probably where I would put it. Okay, let's take a peek at it. 260 war bond, yeah, that's not bad. At least I don't think that's bad, you know, relatively speaking. When you consider the price of the C2 is a bit more expensive. All right. Even the Caterpillar is a bit more expensive. Misk. Hull B. There she is. Urkel doesn't have it yet. Love the mole video. Awesome, Sausage Jake. So happy to hear that. My dog unplugged my internet. Oh no, Hawks. That's horrible. Okay. So I don't care much about the offers. I want technical specs. We know, okay, speed, width, height. Do we know? Okay, not specs. Propulsion. Okay, we don't get any sizing, though, on that. And the launcher still shows maintenance, yeah? So we can't get in? Because I bet we have it with the update. I bet that subscribers have the whole B to test. Let me do a refresh. We're going to get in as soon as we can, guys, to get the whole B running. That's going to be a pretty big focus of... Let's go. Game's up. Closing out Kerbal Space Program. No offense, Kerbal Space Program, but this is more important. All right, let me check. Paints. Hull B. Hull B is also in the Keystone pack. There it is. I love that. Oh. Dusk and Horizon look really good. So it's got the classic Empyrean paints and the Dusk and Horizon paints. That's like the classic C-Series paint pack. But I don't know, man. That's what I wanted. Sort of that Bumblebee kind of tribute paint. So, actually, that's a good question. On the current launcher, we are 471. Confirmed. 471. All right. Let's get in here. Well, our shaders are optimizing. New armor, new max lift too. They messed up not having the B paint. Yeah, I think that yellow and black is about as close as we're going to get to the B paint. Okay. Let's see what we got here as far as shards. About to have a whole bunch of bees flying around. 390 is not bad. Ooh, 274. I like that. Really makes the Mist Starlance and Max look that much worse. All the ships and only 200 SSU of cargo. Just keep pushing, asking for it. They'll do it, right? I guess we'll see. Or I guess we'll be. All right, man. We can also test out if it has auto-load capability. I don't think it does. Yeah, this just became a whole B live stream, guys. So that's why I did the split naming scheme to the live stream title for today, because I didn't know what the hell was going to happen with maintenance and all. I'm glad that it timed out pretty well. Okay, we are back at home at Lambda.
Welcome to the ASOP
If that's the case, I just want to check and see if I have the whole B here. I do. Okay, so the whole B is here.
Your vehicle has been moved to our facility.
Okay, that said, I am going to get that paint. Give me just a sec, guys, to do this. Paints are easy for me because you can get them with store credit, so we're going to knock that out. What's up, Rock? How you doing, buddy? All right, shop, pledge store, paints. I am getting the yellow and black Bumblebee. That's what I'm calling it. The Bumblebee. The whole bee. There it is. I'm not doing the whole paint pack because I just I don't need to. All right. And our cart. I'm going to do this real fast. We're going to do an Alt F4 to reset the game to get the paint in game. It's only $11 for this. Awesome. Store credit. So it's free. Place order. I agree to terms. Bam! All right.
Please visit us again.
Reset. Reset launcher. Let's go. Free in quotations. Yes, that's accurate. Is this the whole B or the whole B? It's both. That's gonna be good. All right. Loading it back in. So now the paint should be reflected in my hanger. That's the reason that we just did a nice little Alt F4 restart. Now we can answer all the questions. Whole B stream. I love it, Kessie. Hell yes. Fantastic. Shaders are still doing their thing. Should take us back to the same spot. Yep, Mesosphere, that's what we want. Game might act a little strange because we got our shaders doing their thing. Going to lengthen this. If you guys are just joining the stream, we watched the behind the ships at the start, and the game finished its maintenance. So we are now back on Star Citizen. We got the Bumblebee livery. We're going to load it up. We're going to check it out. We're going to see what kind of size components we have. I'm probably going to stealth build it for low signature. And then get to some hauling, man. We'll probably do some link contracts out of Nix going into Stanton. Maybe do some Dead Saint stuff. I don't know. We're going to have some fun with the whole B, guys. Now tell me, how do you want to load your cargo boxes on the top? I guess you have to use the Copilot tractor beam. It sucks again. Wait, the tractor beam sucks? Tractor beams were fixed, so it should be good again. Okay. Whole B is here. Now, we are at Lambda too, which is nice, so we can actually mess with some stuff. We don't know yet. They just fired up the servers, so as far as the autoload issues, that is a good question. Where did it go? Oh, did I not deliver it?
Welcome.
Let's get it delivered.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Son of a bitch, it misclicked me, so we got the whole C on the way here. That's
Your
fine.
insurance
I
claim
mean, I
has
don't
been
need to...
sent.
It still does the stupid multi-click crap. Alright, there's the whole B. Alright.
Please visit us again.
Let's cancel that out. Let's go. Whole B is on Urkel already. Nice. Already getting the information. Yeah, let's see what we're working with here, guys. Okay. We should have our livery on hand. Bam. There it is. First light livery. We are looking at 4 shields, which makes sense. Quantum drive is size 2. There it is, bro. So it is not going to be running as fast by any means. All right. Throw some icebox coolers on there. I'm going to rip stuff off of the Hermes to put it onto the B. We got our JS400, a Maelstrom, and some stealth shields. As well as a stealth grade A quantum drive. Let's get our B outfitted here. Wait, went past it. It's kind of cool now seeing A, B, C, right? All right, icebox. We'll go JS400 with a spicule and 4 shrouds. Wow, 7 shrouds. Holy shit. I had more shrouds than I expected. We should also still have our jump drive because we just did a full swap from one to the next. Nice. All right, weapon. Oh my god. Size 3 missiles on this. Are you... What? Okay. 8 size 3 missiles. I'm happy about that. Awesome. Throw some M5 defense cannons on this. And then we have, wait, do we have access to 4 pilot weapons? Hold up. Hold on, hold on. That's kind of nuts, man. That makes this thing pretty strong for a dedicated hauler. Or just 3? No, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. What the fuck? Avionics. Actually, yeah, let me get rid of that. Go back to the Hermes real quick and grab its stealth radar. Cassandra. There we go. Bam! And then we don't have any flare. I love that it comes stock with Thunderbolts, bro. Does it have PDCs? No, not this little ship. No way. No, no, no. Not even the whole C has PDCs, so I would never imagine the whole B would. All right, here we go, guys. We're pulling it up. Let's get it. In an extra large hangar, so this is going to look extra ridiculous. Was hoping to see what the new ship looks like. Awesome, Ryan. Yeah, we are here. We've got the Bumblebee livery on it. We are full stealth build. Grade A stealth quantum drive, stealth shields, military power plant, actually, so not full stealth build. We got a JS400 on there. I don't have any stealth power plants yet, so that part of our signature is a little bit higher. What's up, Cybersec Nerd? How you doing? Can you walk through the spindle area while extended? I want to see if they gave it treatment like the whole C. We will check it all out, man. Before we get to flying, we're going to do a full walk around. We're going to give it a good look. We'll take it into some combat. I didn't want to throw NNs on it because if I forget about the NNs, it'll get swallowed up. Not to mention the other components I have on it too would get swallowed up, so I got to be careful. To come out with a cargo ship during a mining patch. Yeah. Well, the whole B was always expected to be hitting around this time. So, it's tiny, dude. Oh my god, it's so small. This is like mole-sized, or smaller. This is smaller than the mole. It's freaking small. That's awesome. And there's our EVA port, or our docking collar. Dude, this is crazy. Yeah, it's in a similar footprint to the mole. It's just thinner than the mole. She's a bit fatter. Wicked, man. All right. Let's see about getting in this thing. I'd imagine there's an elevator here. There we go. So the opposite side of the whole C. That's very whole C-esque. The way you get in and out of the ship. I like it. Except it's on starboard instead of port. Yeah, it's kind of easy mode because I figured it'd be in a similar spot as the whole C. Definitely get some whole C vibes in here with the way this is designed. Okay, so further this way we have, okay, right to our port. Okay, that's why port side. This is our docking collar to get on and off the ship. Oh, interesting. So I can choose to hit the second one to close the airlock tight. Okay, that's cool. I like how this. You have a seat. How considerate for, like, eventually using the suit locker. And then, of course, our weapons rack. Okay, so here's our engineering side of things, and based on the way this looks, there is no tube. You're not going to the back of the ship. It's not a manned part of the ship. It looks like you are limited to the front. Danger, crush hazard, stay clear while in operation. Oh, because this is the outside of the spool area. Makes sense. Okay. Fact says 2 pilot, 2 co-pilot. Guess we'll find out. Auxiliary DPU. What we got here? Here is our main galley area. And then this should be the bedside. Should only be 2 beds. There's only 2 people that are going to be on the ship. Yeah, just a pilot and a co-pilot. It's a very tight quarters, like a mole in that sense. Nice bathroom. Not bad. Little overhead wash. Very clean. Oh my gosh. What? We got a working mirror? Hold on. Beauty check. Is there something weird about the way the head moves? Oh, it's good. Oh, it's cool. All right. Well, helmet back on. Oh, that's where we already were. All right, so this should be the bridge. Yeah, so simple design. I like that. And then we have utility locker. For what? Ah, tractor beams. Okay, so tractor and repair tool locker. I like that. Good stuff. Okay, now give me that back. I don't want to lose that tractor beam. Thank you. Good stuff. Okay. If you want cargo, hold BC2. If you're going salvage, moth or reclaimer. Yep. Okay, John Wick vibes. You know it. All right, let's power her on. Get her decoupled right away, because that's the only way we fly. So we don't have any holographic displays. They're only down here on left and right. All right, cool. Well, let's see what we're working with here. We got the 2 coolers. We'll turn 1 off. Don't need all that. We got the 2 tractor beam spots. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got to check that out from the co-pilot seat. So, yeah, plenty of energy to weapons. So we only have access to 2 weapons, so the other 2 cannons must be co-pilot controlled. And then full power to shields. So we'll kill those for now. Let's see how low we can get our primary signature. Dude, our cross-section's only 6.2. Holy shit. Stealth hauler. So that means that even if somebody pings you, they got to get real close. Okay, so we have a military power plant. We're going to fix that. Part of our run in this ship, we're going to go grab us a stealth power plant. But let's go full dark. Down to 1 cooler, 1 engine. That's silent running. We'll keep our radar on and see how low our signature drops. Infrared is sub 1K. Our EM with a military power plant is already sub 3K. That is really cool. Okay, so we'll thrust up a bit, which is pretty easy without any cargo. I'm just kind of being gentle. All right, we're going to extend configuration, bro. Let's do it. First time, guys. Here it comes. Yo, even the spindles are color matching the livery, guys. There it is. All right, we're going to drop down. Double check that when you have the spindles extended. Does cross change when extending? We're going to check that. That's a good idea, guys. I love that the spindles look like they actually color match the livery. Okay, so cross-section check. It doesn't, dude. Oh my god. 6.2. Consistent. With a military drive, I'm at 2.5K. And remember, for cross-section, they have to ping you, which is this. Radar ping. They have to hit that. So if they don't hit that, they're not going to see you anyway. This just became the fucking stealth hauling master right here, dude. Oh my gosh. All right, we're going to see how low we can get that once we get our stealth grade power plant out of Stanton, the Cirrus power plant. Eventually can get my hand on Eclipses, but for now we're going to go for the Cirrus. Okay, so let's go ahead and take off. Request departure. We are going to pull her back in. Man, that is an intricate ass spindle hook, dude. That's crazy. Pretty cool though. Quite nimble. It feels more nimble than a Hermes. Not like super crazy nimble. Alright, we gotta do a top speed test. Oh yeah, fuel count. .7 SCU confirmed. Oh, yes, Pellet Urbini, thank you for that. Really happy about that. That is fantastic. That is a good amount of fuel, man. Okay. Let's head over to Levski initially. We'll do a top speed test as well. Let me set course for Lev. We're going to grab some Ling family hauling contracts from over there. You can pop into the co-pilot seat and use tractor beams. Just look at the seat. Just look at the seat? Whoa! Okay, I'm pretty sure that's not supposed to be a thing. Holy shit. Alright, and then, yeah, tractor beam. Aegis Combat Assist. Okay, so that's still a problem. And you can toggle between them. Oh, shit. Wait, I just toggled to the combat one. Okay, port, starboard, and combat. Okay. Let's get back to our pilot seat because we're just kind of drifting backwards now. Wait a minute. Wait, can I not do the same thing back? Alright. I'm pretty sure you shouldn't be able to just hop over. I mean, I guess you could parkour that, right? That was kind of funny. You can just did it. Alright, yeah, I guess I just couldn't see it. Okay. Let's go for a top speed test. Interesting engine sounds. Alright, we're going to push about 1,000, it looks like. Not quite. Okay, so 960. So, not as fast as the Hermes in that regard. Watch out for the sneaky rocks. Oh, yeah. I am, Hakun, you know me. Belter for life, man. I'm well versed in the sneaky rocks. But okay. Here we go. So, yeah. So, confirm the co-pilot has access to the other two Omnis. So, that makes sense being a MISC ship. Otherwise, it'd be kind of busted for weapons compared to its size. Being like a mole footprint, raft footprint, but having 4 size 3s would have been kind of nutty. So that choice makes sense. It does have that sort of squished Star Lancer language that I predicted it would have after watching the first April Fool's behind this ships video we did. This thing is pretty cool, dude. All right. This is going to be fun, man. We got the whole B. It's exciting. Now, we're in grade A stealth drive, so it won't take too long to get to our destination. About 240,000 kilometers a second. It's only about 40,000 slower than a Chimera, so it's not bad. It's not bad. 60 gig jump's pretty sizable. Things are holding together pretty well, too, in our stealth configuration with one of our coolers down. No overheating right now. We will keep a special attention on that as we go throughout the session. Don't forget, we also got the Greycat UTV as well. Yeah, that's right, the new ground vehicle. Thinking of melting the Hermes to get this. Really? I don't know if I could do that. I don't know, man. I don't know. Does this replace the Hermes for me? I don't know, because the Hermes I can carry a ground vehicle, the Geo, it's more versatile. But if you're like really just dedicated to the hauling, then yeah. So this thing can carry 512 gridded. I think the Hermes can carry more ungridded. Less on-grid. Less gridded, I think it's 288. Hermes off-grid, I think it's closer to 600. You can't really get away with that on a ship like this because you can only utilize... Oh, I love that there's a little hazard light that pops out when you go into your extend configuration. But yeah, you can only work with what you have as far as your grid goes. I love the design of this though, man. It's so sleek. Like, it stays so close together. You don't have as much of a pop-out effect as you would on your whole A or your whole C especially. It's really impressive. So major advantage of this ship is it can land on pads with spindles extended and has cargo on it. Yes, exactly, Leo. Yep. Like the whole A, but carrying a lot more cargo and being a lot more friendly to control than like a Caterpillar or a C2, given its platform and how it flies. Granted, it's going to move slower on longer distance hauls. The Caterpillar and the C2 are still faster with an Erebus or a TS2 quantum drive by a very large margin because they're using the size 3 quantum drives. I didn't even consider before today that the whole B might be using size 2 quantum drives. But it's got a healthy amount of fuel, and depending on how you like to fly, I prefer being as hard to detect as possible, so I run typically high-level stealth drives now. But you could throw a Chimera on this and blitz around everywhere really fast and efficient. That's probably what most people will do, is grab a Chimera quantum drive, which you can get over at Krill 1, as well as Cousin Crows down on Orison. It's gonna be some good stuff. What's going on, Ray Kira? It's definitely streamlined. It really is. So long, though, right? Yeah, I mean, in true Misk fashion. Honestly, though, this is like the least penis shape Misk ship that we have. They kind of got smart with their design, you know? It's more like boat or shuttle or pod shaped, less dick shaped, so props to them for that. It's pretty good, man. We're gonna do some interstellar hauling here, man. We're gonna make some monies doing some good stuff. I would guess, given the size of this ship, it should be sitting around that 8 million mark. I think that's a pretty smart place to put it. Maybe less, maybe like 7 million, because like it doesn't have the weapons combat capabilities of like Connie's, which are sitting in the 8.7 range. What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. Are we thinking more or less than a Connie Taurus? In-game price. What do you think? I love the engineering room. Yeah. I grabbed the Warbond Pioneer. Jeez, Blue Soul. Damn. Pioneer and whole ER also on sale. Warbond and Pioneer. Warbond CCU. Damn, that's crazy. So you think, all right, Thorn saying more than the Connie. Morning, what ship is that? What's up, Duke? This is the whole B. We got it. We got the whole B. Okay. We're going to head down towards our... honestly, wow, this is actually way more maneuverable than a Connie or a Hermes. Now that I'm flying it, this thing is nimble as fuck, dude. This feels really good. Yeah, look at that pitch roll yaw. That feels fantastic. This is going to be the solo hauler's go-to, dude, because this is going to be way more manageable than C2s and Caterpillars. Granted, yeah, you probably can't carry your vehicles and stuff you would if you're using your ships that way, mothership mining and all, but if you're primarily hauling and blitzing around, this thing feels freaking amazing. How much can it carry? 512 SCU. In fact, as we come in close, we're going to check out our hauling contracts. Apparently, I am quite broke right now, so this is perfect. Let's do some hauling. Ling family contract. We got a few options here. We can also grab some Kovalex. I'd rather not, though. I'd rather just stick to Ling. Didn't even notice the Grey Cat UTV. Yeah, I forgot all about that, too. I got definitely grabbed by the ship. All right, let's slow down our speed. Let's test our forward decel. It's not bad. Probably still going to be using flip and burn tactic once we're full. I like the engine reverberations. It feels good. Did the whole B just kill the Caterpillar? I think as a primary hauler, yes. Yeah, I think the Caterpillar, and I love the Caterpillar. I'm a huge Caterpillar fan, but as a dedicated hauler, I think this just killed it. It's the other new vehicle they showed off a week or two ago. Yeah, I still haven't seen that yet. The UTV. Honestly, I think that for hauling, this ship just killed everything in its class. I really do, guys. I think that the Raylan, I think that the C2, the Raylan's not even out yet, and the whole B, I think, just took it out. Well, I don't know. Isn't the Raylan up to 600 SCU now? So I'll withhold judgment on the Raylan. But for simplicity and cargo hauling, I think that the whole B just killed everything. 640 now. Okay, so... yeah, I'm going to withhold judgment there. Yeah, man, dude, this thing is so easy to fly. Holy cow. All right, let's pop over in front of elevator 12 here. and we'll grab some contracts. And we'll also see if we have auto-loading. I'm going to do that test too, of course. I don't think we will. I'm going to make that prediction right now. I do not think we will have auto-loading. All right, let's do it. Interstellar. I'm going to get all the Ling family stuff. Delivered to Grim Hex. Really good to have a stealth ship for that kind of thing. Delivered to Riker Memorial. So that's 2 missions. Well, if it registers it. Delivered to Grim Hex. Alright, well, it's being fucky right now, so let me give it a second. Oh, wow. This shard jumped up to 500 people. And it's Asia Pacific Southeast, so I might bed log and hop shards. Because this shard was only at like 300 people and then got a little crazy. I don't know. It's performing okay for now. If we have significant problems, we'll do a hop. Hull E, 681 Warbond. Damn. I believe that behind the ships or the Hull B said something, said auto-loading eventually. Yeah, I don't remember hearing anything about auto-loading from the Hull B video myself. Granted, I was also chatting and freaking out about this ship. Delivered to Grim Hex from Levski. Okay, cool. Got both of these now. Hull B auto-loading. Yeah, right now, no way. Wow, it moves fast. Okay, let's try it. I'm hitting the request cargo loading option that you would for the Hull C to auto-load. Okay, I think that confirms we don't have it. Alright, I'm gonna put us... Gotta figure out the best orientation for this, I guess. Should we just go nose on? Would that make the most sense?
Shield on. Shield off.
About right here. Hold position. Nah, I'm thinking sideways. Said the Hull B would get docking functions, not auto-loading. Yeah, exactly. Docking functions, yes. That was definitely in there, but not specifically an auto-loading discussion. Alright, let's go about here. I think that's a good spot. Man, you can get so close. That's actually really nice. Ooh, frames. Okay. I'm a few minutes late to get caught up with how small it is. Will it fit in the ironclad? I don't think so. Maybe folded. Maybe. I don't think so, though. I think that people who think that this or the mole will fit in the ironclad are a little overly ambitious. I don't think the ironclad's cargo area is that deep. Maybe the Vulture. I found a 151 AW server. Nice. I'd really prefer a good low pop EU or US server. If this one gets weird, I will jump over for sure, like if it doesn't let us through the wormhole. Okay. This is another reason I get asked quite often, like in the Hull C video, why I don't just use the ship's tractor beam. Well, I have to get out and interact with the computer terminal anyway, so I'm already out here. I might as well just use my max lift tractor rifle versus going back in and using the tractor beams. I mean, we will get some tractor beam use because we want to see how it works. But usually the co-pilot would be the best way to go. If you're on my server, Toxic Idris at Everest, thanks for the shout out there, Dragon Nuts. Good stuff. All right, let's go to our containers. Mission. There we go. That's what I want. All right, so we're going to select all this. Send it up. You got an ATLS test too. In what way? You mean like putting it on the spindles? That shouldn't be too hard to test. We can just use my Geo for that. Yeah, given the positioning of these spindles and all too, this should not be too hard to load. I really, man, I don't know if this is just the normal spindle color or if this is color matched for the livery, but well done, CIG. If that's color matched, that's fantastic. Okay. Let's go ahead and Throw these on. Good stuff. I try to keep it relatively even. I don't like things to be too uneven here. So it's, okay, so there is going to be a little gap there because it's a too wide sort of spindle setup. Gotcha. Yeah, and honestly, to me, I mean, the ship's tractor beams have gotten better, but the max lift rifle, uh-oh. Ooh, frame drops. Something's happening over here at Levski right now. Is it everybody trying to get into the whole B? Yo, Thor, thank you for that sub over on Twitch. Appreciate you. All right. Yeah, we'll do some ATLS testing. That sounds good. Okay, I'm going to load here. I'm kind of also figuring out how I might load this thing habitually. This is really, really convenient, though, with the way it's laid out. This, and because of this simplicity, it will kick the shit out of the Caterpillar. Honestly, and the C2. That's something that external freight just has the advantage on. It's just it's so easy to throw this stuff around. Especially if you have a clutchless scroll wheel, like I do, which makes the boxes move really fast. No frickin' brainer, man. We won't just do these missions. We want to fill this thing up. We'll grab some Kovalex if we have to. I just wanted to see how this would treat us first. And then just these two. I'll put these down here for now. Whoop! Come back! No! Uh-oh. Hang on, move that back in spot. Grab that. This is 200k worth of cargo that loaded pretty quickly. So let's see what else we can get our hands on. Can you not auto-load the whole B? No, you can't. The trade-off is that it's also easier to pirate. Well, you still have to get on board and unlock the ports or shoot them off. You can't just tractor stuff off without unlocking the ship's ports. Not as easy as you may think. Just like the whole C and the whole A. Alright, send this down. Actually, good catch, Ridge. We'll definitely do a lamp test. Thank you for that. If you guys aren't checking out Ridge 6's content, you definitely should be. Let's go. Let's get some more Interstellar contracts here. We got any more Ling family? No, we got Redwind, though. Redwind's going to... Oh, we got to collect from Deadly Daughters and Pyro, though. So maybe not. Deliver from Levski to Everest. Levski to Baijini. So this is... 300 something SCU right here. 24 SCU boxes. Really shit payout for Kovalex, man. Well, hold on. Let's see. Because we got a pickup from Seraphim. Do we have any stuff that joins us around Seraphim? Baijini, Seraphim. Look at that, guys. There we go. That's the mission we want, then. Bam! That is called cohesion. So, because we got to go to Seraphim to pick up the rest of the stuff, take to Levski, so we can complete this mission on the way. That's how you do it. And this is where the raft is already outclassed with just 3 missions.
I always admire you long-haul delivery pilots for being willing to go through jump points all the time. They freak me out.
So glad I got an upgrade token for this when I did. Hell yeah, Jared.
No, thanks.
How much is the whole C in game? 15.7 million over at Loreville. Yeah, Hawks got you about 16 million. Yep. Ridge 6, Hawks, and Deadwake in the same spot. Mount Rushmore of SC is here. Yo, Woody, thank you. Yeah, it's always awesome to see other badass content creators in the chat, man. I would love to know Ridge 6's and Hawks' opinions of the whole B. What do you guys think? Alright, let's see about just organizing this on their own spindles for organization's sake. This is all going to Seraphim. Trying to knock myself out. These boxes are big enough that they are actually moving the ship. It's godly. Hell yeah, Hawks. Awesome. Let's see. Where is... Okay, we got some 8s over here. There's another 24. Oh, it's blocked by the 8s. I was expecting you to say, and then he died. Alright, so the 24s and 8s are good math. Oh, these are 16s. Jeez, never mind. I don't know what math is. Who knows what math is? Alright. Pop those there. That is another 16. I do like the evenness there, that these are 32 in length, which makes it easier for stacking. There's another 16. Pop this down here. There's so much room for activities. This is a 24. If he was, though he would die. Dude, I love it, but I'm out of town for work right now and won't get to flight till Saturday, so I'm getting my whole B right now through you. Awesome, man. Well, I am so stoked to be able to provide that for you. We're going to be testing the shit out of this. I feel for you, though, man. Not be able to fly it until Saturday. That's gotta hurt a little bit. We're gonna get these Interstellar missions done. We're seeing what it's like mixing all these different size boxes around the spindles, too. I really love this sort of diamond/X design to this. It makes it really easy to onload. And a lot of you who've known me for a while know I'm a Drake fanboy and I love the cat, but I gotta be honest, like, the ease of loading this much cargo on this ship, far superior. And I also like they have their own dedicated spindle separation. So the neat freak in me, organized, geez, my words. I was trying to make something funny out of that and I just screwed it all up. The organizational side of me is really digging that. I do wish, though, that if, like, you hit the ship with a box, it would scar it up a little bit. Given the sizes, though, here, we might have to play around a bit with what will best fit. Because okay, here's a test. Hold on. Can a 16 bridge the two spindles? Oh? That's a negative, my friends. There's the first hit against the ship. You are limited to your spindle. So depending on the size box you are carrying, you can't just Tetris this. That is very important. Good to know. Spindle management is going to matter. What's up, Void Gamer? If you want, I have a bunch of spare Gemimax B-Stealth power plants. If you want something instead of the military. Is the Cirrus a grade C stealth power plant then? I thought it was grade B. This ship is like 280 IRL and it's 512 SCU, same amount as the Caterpillar in game, right? Yeah. We're kind of seeing if we can actually min-max these spindles to get all these on here now, because if we have too many 24s, I'm going to have to play around. Oh, come on, frames. Come on, frames! There we go. I think we can make this work, though. I think we have enough. Hold on. Because we just got... Is this another 24? Yeah, okay. No problem. We can move around the Ling family contract to make room for everything. It's actually too bad you can't do that sort of spindle matching. Let's put this here. Let's move this to this side. We have plenty of room. We just got to do a little Tetrising action here to make sure that all of our spindles are adequately utilized. So 16 there, 24 here. And we just have... Is that it? Wait, did I do it? Is that everything? Nope, there it is. I knew one of them was freaking trying to run away from me. Okay. So yeah, box size will be a limiting factor. What's up, Citizen Kelly? Yep, we got the whole B. We are messing around and already finding some artificial limitations here, which is kind of cool. Let's move this up here. And we'll take this back. And we'll put this one down right here. So we've essentially filled it up with these two missions. Granted, you do have 8 there, 8 there, so there's 24 SCU missing out of these spindles. because you can't go cross spindle, plus another 8, so that's 32. That's a good amount. There's a good amount of space left, plus there as well. But you're limited by your spindle separation. So that's nice. There is some balance there. You see that similar problem out of the Caterpillar and such as well. I think the only thing that doesn't have that issue is really the Hercules series ships. All right, coming on board. We'll close that door. I kind of like that it's got a double-doored sort of armored entry point here. Does a 4 SU fit in the elevator? And if not, how big? A 4 SU? No, I think a 1 SU will fit. You could probably get away with 1 SU box there. We could try that when we go to deliver the Ling family contract. All right, let's do this. Would have liked the whole B to be larger hangar. It gives you a bigger elevator, right? Yeah, I wonder if that's going to actually meaningfully affect people. Okay, so now that we are essentially full, or at least mostly full, with 3 Interstellar contracts, we'll get an idea of how she handles. Wow, still nimble as hell, dude. Oh my gosh. What cargo? Oh my goodness, dude. She is spunky, man. No problems. Okay, so we're going to set course for Stanton Gateway, heading to Seraphim, and then finally Levski for that last drop-off. Yeah, she feels real spunky. I don't feel a real change in cargo much, which would make sense compared to 4600, because you're looking at a 9x or so in cargo capacity with that. Oh, still can't navigate there. Quantum effects are acting up, so we're going to have to eyeball it. Hold on, what do we got here? What is this? Nothing. Looks like it turns better than the Aurora Mark II. Yeah, it is nimble, dude. People's Service Station Theta. What is this one? Is that Stanton? Nope, that's Levski. Duh. Alright. I do like the sound engineer design. It's really good. Pyro Gateway, so other side. Should be almost the opposite side. There it is. Wait, one more. There it is. This thing handles great, man. Here we go, guys. Our first interstellar load with the whole B. So I think they also kind of misspoke. The tractor beams are not front mounted, they're aft mounted. They're here on the port and starboard aft sections. But you control them from the co-pilot seat, which is pretty cool. When we get up to the elevator area, well, see, I still have to get out to interact with the elevator so it doesn't make my shit disappear. We'll offload. We'll try to offload with the tractor beams, though. We'll do it. Oh, we actually still have to pick up cargo from Seraphim as well. It's a good thing we're dropping off, because we got a couple more 8s we'd have to put on, which we'd be able to fit, because we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 more 8s could fit on here. So that's still a sizable amount. You only have to distort the ship to then pick it clean. So I thought you had to unlock ports in order to pull the cargo off. Am I wrong about that? Overpowered, low signature, that makes it a niche for her, right? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, that's why I'll definitely be running low sig in this thing for sure. Even with the military power plant, we're actually running pretty good. They said they were front facing. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, then they're accurate. They're not forward attached, but they are front facing. Yes. Front facing from the aft. Yeah, what's nice about running the stealth quantum drives is your nav signature is much lower, and we can actually make it go even further down. Plus, our signature will drop substantially once we have a stealth power plant. We're running a JS400, which is a bit more emission. Not as much as a military grade, but like we're sub 17K detection at nav speeds, which is really great. And if you wanted to sneak up on jump gates and such, you could just drop down to SEM and be super stealthy. Cargo can be pulled off the grids without port unlock. Okay. So the ship just has to be shut down from distortion for that to happen? Because back during the, what was it? Not the supplier died, the resource event or whatever, the rafts were, like, you couldn't just go up and pull people's cargo off. But okay, yeah, so if the ship is completely shut down, shields down, distortion killed, then you can tractor off. Okay. Well, I mean, that risk has, I guess, extended or lasted pretty long. Oh, here we go, guys. First time we're going to do a flip and burn in the whole B. Let's go. Very fast turnaround. And full burn. Let's go. And we pretty much canceled out our velocity. Let's reorient to the jump. So did 471 come out, or is this just the whole B release? This is 471, because we are officially in 471. Not sure if it also comes with any fixes to auto-loading issues we had. I hope so. They did a lot of server maintenance as well. Can you dock with the whole B? Not yet. Coming soon, they said on the behind the ships. It's got a docking collar, but docking isn't a proper function yet. I don't think that means that it's eventually going to get auto-loading either. I think that that's going to stay limited to the whole C and up. That means S71 blueprints are available now. Maybe. Not sure. What's up, Manfred SC? How you doing? Can you put vehicles on the whole B cargo grid? Why don't we find out? I don't know yet. We'll make that part of our testing today. I love the ideas, guys. So we're going to do ATLS testing. We'll do vehicle testing. We could even try to, like, stick a tiny ship on it, too. I've had the best luck going through these wormholes, too, because of weird issues where it drops you back in your previous system by just going straight through the pillars. Little immersion breaking, but it's been working out pretty well due to all the desync problems. Yeah, we need to stick a bunch of those UTVs on it. Well, I don't have the new UTV, but I got some UTVs, so we can at least test to see if they grid. We do have slight turbulence in the wormholes with this vehicle because of its size compared to the larger ships. Still no effects against our quantum when we go through the pillars. I've been testing out pillar smashing for a long time, and it still doesn't do anything. I look forward to the day that it actually matters. Hear me out. 25 Furies landed on the spindles. Oh, I got a Furies. We'll test Furies too. Let's go. Nursa on grid. I might have a Nursa. I don't know for sure. Wormholes were not cooperating last night. Oh, no. Server error on exit. Rip. Oh, that's probably the worst time server error I've ever had. Holy shit. Damn. RIP whole B. We're gonna end up in the Castra system with this server error. Gotta keep that trick in mind, flying through the pillars makes it a lot easier. Yeah, every patch I test pillar collision to see if anything's happening, and ever since 4.0 there's been no consequence to pillar collision. It is admittedly a little immersion breaking, but lately it has been my way to more consistently get through wormholes, because dodging and spinning and stuff has never really worked on the ones that want to spit you out like 4 times in a row. I finally just said, screw it. I'm just going to stay as centered in the wormhole as possible, which means going through the pillars, and it's been letting me through. I can't escape the PvP streams. What? Last night, dude, I decided to finally try crafting and mining with a bud. We ended up getting a crime stat and chased by bounty hunters. It is your path, my friend. You cannot escape. That's funny. Aside from that, did you guys get any crafting done? Did you have any fun doing that? So I missed it, but what else have they added? So if It stands corrected from people in chat. We might also have the S71 blueprint added. The new MTV, I believe, is what it's called, is added. And, of course, we have the whole B, which we're in now. Why did I just type whole B? My brain's in one place, my friends. There we go. Seraphim, that's what I want to do. It's funny. All right. Obstructed, so we got to move faster and try to get out of this obstructed area. I think they did this on purpose, guys, but when you're boosting in the whole B, it kind of sounds like an insect's wings are flapping. Like, listen really closely. Am I crazy? So we're trying to earn the blueprint first. We were in a Polaris that was kitted out with crafting station and mining ships. There we go. Now we can jump. Everyone hears it? Awesome. Yeah, it sounds like the skittering of wings when you're boosting. Somebody on the dev team slipped that in. Clever, clever. All right, so now the long jump over to Crusader. Peter Jam, we can definitely test that out. What I can do is, when we get over to Seraphim Station, I can claim the whole sea, and we'll do some hauling, and then before the stream's over, we'll test out the whole sea's autoload. So, small point of correction for everybody. The whole sea itself hasn't changed. They broke auto-loading in this patch. Or at least in the 4.7 patch. That's all ships. All ship auto-loading. It's not just the whole sea. If you like you're doing trade routes and you deliver boxes to your ship, if you have mining orders that you send directly from the refinery to your ship, or if you use the whole sea and auto-load, it's all fucked, guys. It's not the whole sea that's broken. It's auto-loading that's broken. At scale. So, I know people are pretty quick to be like, oh, the whole sea's broken again. No, poor whole sea is getting a bad rap because of its struggle bus issues. The whole sea hasn't changed. Autoloading's fucked. They are not the same thing. But we'll check, we'll check. Having problems with my radars stacked on each other and the freight elevator's a new Babbage. Yeah, so you can't interact with size 2 radars. Even if you do just one, you can't tractor it. But you can fit like 50 radars in your backpack. So just put them in your backpack and take off. So the whole B is not autoloading because of the autoloading issue? No, the whole B is not autoloading because it doesn't have it. Like the whole A. The whole B is not going to get autoload. That's my prediction. Didn't know it was autoloading that was broken. I haven't autoloaded a ship that's 4.6. Yeah. Yeah, autoloading in general right now, or at least in 4.7 before 4.7.1, because I haven't checked to see if it's fixed now in 4.7.1, but it's been busted. Can you walk through the spindles like in the whole sea? No. So there's actually no aft access, and, you know, we can actually, let's see if we get thrown out of the whole B, right? Let's walk around in Quantum and see what happens. I feel like all ships should get autoloading, just make you pay for it. Yeah, I agree. I think that having it as a convenience feature would make sense. So when you come back in the whole B, your limit is going to be the engineering room. So there is no way to get to the spindles. This is it. So you have your quantum drive here, you have your engineering terminal, gravity generator, your other components. There's no aft ship access in the whole B. It's off limits. So you just have the front. So it's like a bigger hull A in that sense. Really well designed though. I think the ship was designed geniusly. Like they did a really good job. It's very streamlined. Everything is in places that make sense with a smaller form factor. Good engineering follows the keep it simple, stupid method. You know, the best part is no part kind of philosophy. The most complicated thing they did, which fits the design but is incredibly intricate and counterintuitive to that engineering model, is the spindle activation, because it folds on like freaking like 12 different axes, man. But it results in this, which looks amazing. Like, this is incredible. No vital components in the rear. Nope, they are all kind of housed. Well, I couldn't show you. Right in the middle of the ship. So just in front of the spindles. Just follow where my finger's pointing. You know, whoop, that way. They're all kind of behind the airlock and that spoiler behind the main turret, that is where all of your components are. So I guess if you're trying to shoot at this thing, you know where to hit it. It's a medium-sized hangar. Size 2 quantum drive, size 2 part. So it's comparable to a Hermes in components, but a smaller hangar because it's actually got a really small form factor and it's super nimble, man. For a whole series ship, super nimble. So a few well-placed shots will disable the ship quickly. Sounds balanced considering it's a 1 to 2 man ship just for hauling. Yeah. Yeah, a few well-placed shots on this thing will probably do a lot of damage, which is why no matter what, you want to be as hard a target as possible. Be smart when hauling like in any other ship. Because a lot of hauling ships, like all the whole seas components are in the back by the engines. They're all in the same place, really easy to kill. Same with the Hermes. All the components are right there in the middle, like they're all grouped together. So it's not really uniquely different than other ships. One of the ships that stands out to me that is a bit different is the Corsair, having a power plant in the rotunda and a power plant in the back aft, like port section, kind of separate from one another. But most ships kind of have their components bunched together, so that's not really new. Unpopular opinion, I hate the engineering rooms. Really? What about it? What about the engineering rooms kind of drives you crazy? I'm curious. Would have been cool if the spindles could rotate, right? Yeah, this thing would be permanently broken if they added that kind of complexity. Alpha Treon for the resub. Thank you, my friend. Manfred redeeming some emotes. You guys are awesome. Thank you for the follows, all the support. I really appreciate it. All right, let's go. Seraphim Station for offload. It does have a little bit of inertial kick. You know, you do feel the weight in this ship as you're flying, because as I just nosed up, I overcompensated, and I could feel it sort of throw itself there, so that's kind of cool. Did blueprints, created items wipe? Those shouldn't have. No, because I'm still wearing my crafted armor, so you're good there. I'm pretty sure blueprints are fine as well. I can check over at Krill 1. I've got a fabricator there. Okay, let's boost over to this turn-in spot. We're 22 kilometers from station, coming in at about an 18-kilometer signature. So I'm going to drop to SCM now for stealth practices. We're going to drop our shields, tractor beams. Hell, everything is offline, bringing us down vastly, or quickly, I should say. 6-kilometer signature, looking good. Coming in quiet. Pretty awesome SCM speeds, guys, in this thing. I am pushing 320 meters per second in SCM with a 2.9K signature right now. That's fantastic. Did stats transfer over? I should have. We'll check when I stand up. We'll make sure. I'll take a peek at my armor and see if it still has all its bonuses. Also, my Coda and my P4 on my back are all crafted as well. That's the point, is for balancing. Tankier ships will have their components spread, but more glass cannon ships will have them bundled, or at least I think that's the idea. I know pen and component damage has been shelved for right now, but it's a core flaw that will either have to be addressed or they keep it off. Yeah. I don't think that the armors that we craft and blueprints is going to get wiped each patch. I don't think that's the case. That's one of the reasons they turned on persistence in the PTU. All right, let's find our way over to an elevator, which there we go. Yeah, right now we've only got about a 2-kilometer detection range on this thing, so we're coming in here real quiet. So if anybody was trying to find us, they'd be having a hard time. And this is with the military power plant. Really good control, man. Slowing down with a full load, coming right up to the elevator. That is awesome. All right, I'm gonna go belly down because of where the tractor beams are. I think that would make sense. Now let's see if we can kind of get our alignment here for how we want to stop. I'm going to probably be a lot closer to the terminal area. All right, let's see how we're aligned here. All right, parking brake is on. I think that's okay. I'll come a little bit more forward. I'm kind of like looking, I'm lining myself to this bracket thing here. Okay, I'm gonna level with it and speed limiter on. There we go. Okay, now I want to see, how high does our signature go with our shields on?
Shield off.
Only 5k, not bad. Alright, we'll go down to basic shield power. And then let's turn our tractor beams on. So 6k.
Shield off. Shield on. Shield off. Shield off. Shield off.
What? I'm trying to get the damn shields to wake up. There they go. Alright, they're coming online now. Shield off, shield off, shield off. Getting my whole bee up the elevator now. Excited. Let's go, Cray. What's up? I like variety, so I tend to swap paints around every so often. Hell yeah. Alright, let's hop out and actually... No, we're fine, we're fine. Let's go to our airlock. Look at all this stealth, though. You can see them coming either. You can't see them coming either. What, who? Like, people who are stealth coming after me? Can you do docking or still not implemented yet? Docking's not part of it yet. Alright, make sure we close our doors. Don't want anyone just being able to get in there. Okay, we just gotta... Oh yeah, we got nice and close, guys. That's a pretty good parking job, huh? Yeah, drama, that's kind of the point, though. If they can't see me and I can't see them, then that's kind of a zero-sum game, no problem. We're all good. Alright, yeah, let's go ahead and move our mission stuff over, bring that up, and we're going to do a swap. So all of the Kovalex shit's dropping off here, and then we're picking up the rest of the Ling family stuff and taking it with us. Man. Or also some other buff cargo hauler in your way, yeah. Holby or Hermes, what you think? Debating upgrading Hermes for it. So... the Hermes is more versatile. The Hermes can do more. It can do vehicle stuff, you know. It's got an internal area where you can store your geo. You can go out mining. You can go out and do more varied gameplay. So that, it really depends, man. Like, if you just want a dedicated hauler, then yeah, I think this does beat the Hermes. It's the same size components. It carries more. It's easier to offload and onload. But it doesn't have the same access to full gameplay loops if you can't put vehicles on it, which we're going to test that. But there's a bit more nuance to this than just how much cargo does it carry, or is it a new ship. I'm not getting rid of my Hermes for this. But that's also because, again, I use the Hermes for more versatile gameplay. I might get rid of my hull A for this. That's an upgrade. Hull A to hull B? Definitely. And yeah, not only does it have size 4s, Lua, but you have access to all 4 size 4 guns as the pilot, and a buttload of size 2 missiles. And it's faster, 1200 meters per second nav versus, you know, 960. So there's definitely some considerations to be had about it. I saw like a ship icon speeding by. Oh, there it is. All right. It says no power, but we definitely have power. Okay. All right, let's do our spin test. Yeah, boy. All right, we still have really good control authority. I think I'm going to actually go back in and get my tractor bindings reset up here on my mouse. What is it under, though? Turret movement? I think this is it. Oh, wait, hang on. Nope. Pitch. And... yaw. Wish the Hermes could fit bigger vehicles for that big-ass area. Yeah, I don't really. I mean, because, what are you trying to stash in your Hermes that you can't take another ship for, you know what I mean? Okay, here we go. That's a little better. Oh, nope, come back here. Oh, I don't like the V-Joy, though. Hang on, I gotta fix that. I haven't had to do this in a while because I don't usually have anything bound to my mouse. Cycle, mouse, V-Joy. Oh wait, I could probably do that also with this, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay, with Q. Awesome. All right, we're good now. Move that over. Okay. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Because now I can maneuver and all. I think that ship's tractor beams really should probably be like the ATLS in my opinion. But at least outside of that, I do tend, I think, to use more of my mouse than my flight sticks because I can't bind a rotational mechanic to my flight sticks, which kind of sucks. I wish you could. That would be a real game changer for the tractor beam. All right, so I'm at the minimal pitch angle, guys. It does not have the best pitch angle. So that is something to also consider with these remote turrets. They do not have the best downward. That's the limit. That's as far down as I can go. I wonder if there will be any special missions in the mining industry. Well, they're kind of already starting that. You know, we have the Shubin missions that have come out that are specific to the mining space. I imagine we'll see an evolution of those. Oop, come here. There we go. So this doesn't feel too bad on my mouse as far as using a ship's tractor beam. This feels a lot more usable than ship's tractor beams have felt in the past. So, pretty big win there. Let me actually throw this over here. Hey, hang on. You know, that's fine. Oh, I can barely grab that one. Okay, so it's almost out of reach on its own spindle area, which, that's not great. Okay, so then I should be able to just toggle to the other side. There we go, not bad. Let's grab this, throw it down. So this is pretty usable, actually, and pretty fast. You know, I can say that I wouldn't mind using this instead of my tractor beam, just given the speed and the angle that I can see things at. Like, this is actually impressive. The only reason I would probably use my rifle is because I'm already outside messing with the elevator, but I do like this. And I've been pretty critical of ship's tractor beams for a long time, so that is something to think about. Stuff that down there. Let's grab this, whip it off, drag it down, and throw it onto the elevator. It definitely helps putting it back on my mouse than the flight stick. That's a huge part of it. I think that is the last bit of cargo for the Master Kovalex mission. So that did not take long to offload. So let's go ahead and bring up the rest of the cargo that we're going to take to Levski. And I like that you don't have to do a whole lot of rotation on this, given the angle of the tractor, or sorry, of the cargo bay. You can just drag and place, which is cool. That is pretty big. All right, we're gonna switch over to the other side again to see if we can actually grab it. Oh, that's the top. There we go. And then I gotta hit Q again to kill that. Okay, there we go. And these are the smaller ones. What's the limit angle for upward direction? Probably about the same. Yeah, right there. That's your upward limit. So it's the same up and down. Pretty shallow, honestly. I would like to see that expanded a bit. I feel like that's overly limited. It's workable, for sure, but I would like to see it get closer to like 80 degrees, maybe even 90 degrees. I mean, 90 degrees would give you full view. Like right now, we're at like, what is that, 60 degrees? Maybe 70, 65? They were probably expecting you to unload in a hangar. Yeah, for sure. But I would have built it for both external freight elevators and hangar operation. Just given where you have to park by these things. Again, it's workable. It's not a game-breaking issue or anything, or a real limiting headache that would cause me to not want the ship. It's just a slight inconvenience. But yeah, no, I think as far as ship's tractor beams go, this gets a pretty high grade from me. I think this is definitely worth using. I think it's up there in usefulness with like the Raft and the Taurus and such. As far as its position and how intuitive it is. And it's in the co-pilot seat, guys. Let's not forget that. It's right here up front in the co-pilot seat. You're not going to a tractor station. So honestly, that puts it ahead of the mark of the Taurus, the Raft, a lot of ships, because you have to go to different areas or into turrets to use your tractor. With it on this one, you can just hop into the co-pilot seat. That's huge. What happened if you retract the spindle with cargo on it? Will it let you? I don't know. We'll do that test as well. I kind of hope it doesn't. I'll be ready for the day where that is no longer a thing. All right, we'll close that internal door. So we can send this elevator down to complete this mission. And then we will move on. It's definitely not meant to do that, for sure. Alright, there's our full turn-in of our Kovalex mission. Looking good. Now we can carry on to finish our Ling family hauling contract to Grimhex. I kind of like that you're able to stand in here. Hey, can I close this and actually stand in this crevice? I can! What the hell? Oh, talk about... Hold on. I hope you're not claustrophobic.
Great. All cargo accounted for.
Ooh!
Surprise how many delivery pilots can't seem
Ooh,
to
that is...
I could use a dozen more contractors like
Oh my god, this makes my heart rate in real life go up. That's a tight fit. Okay. I can get used to that. That's a proper... I'm gonna use it like a proper airlock. One nasty ass lock, yeah. It gets the job done, though, to keep life support from being affected, and also keeps your ship securely closed, which is huge. I think that that's important, but man, they definitely gave you, like... This ship is not for those who enjoy some extra calories. Let's put it that way. It'd be funny if, like, you couldn't even fit in there if you had, like, heavy armor on or, like, an exploration suit. Like, you had to have light armor. Has 5 times the quantum fuel of my Zeus. Yeah. So it does compete very well with the Hermes and its quantum fuel. Especially in a size 2 category. I'm so glad they didn't gimp this thing on quantum fuel. That would have sucked. Alright. Break away from our station. We got our remainder of our Ling family contracts. Let's see if we can collapse the ship. I really hope we can't. It didn't work, guys. I can't collapse the ship. Yes. Okay, cool. I'm actually really happy about that. All right. Wait, Steve, the 80-degree tractor beams, do you think it's just the limit of the tractor beam itself or the mounting? Because if you can actually change your tractor beam, that's kind of huge. Huh. Alright, so we are going to do some hangar loading as we go to Grimhex now. So the question about it being able to offload in a hangar without it getting all buggy, we're about to find out, because Grimhex is right next door to conclude this mission run. And then we can do some other hardcore testing, throwing vehicles on it, whatever you guys can think of. I was in the refinery and I seen it for sale there, 60 and 80 degree tractor beams. Okay, well, I think it's a beam thing. Well, good shit. All right, well, we're going to make that part of our testing too. I hope somebody's keeping track. After we deliver with Grimhex, we will maybe run over to Crew L1 and we'll see if they've got some different angle degree tractor beams, because that might be one of the first recommendations that I make for people who are going to main this ship is upgrade your tractor beams, because your current limited range of motion sucks. It's not super limiting as far as gameplay, but it definitely is obvious. This will be a popular ship, and I think pirating probably will. See, I don't know. I don't know about the pirating thing, guys. I feel like that's thinking a little bit, maybe just because of sheer number improvement, because like a lot of people fly the whole sea, but you don't really hear about a whole lot of whole sea pirating, like not to a degree that actually kind of stands out. But the whole B being more usable and less prone to frustration because you're not dealing with autoloading might mean that more players are using it, which means more people to target. So yeah, in that sense, pirating can go up just as a proportional statement. But I don't think it's really going to do anything drastic. Maybe at first, maybe for the first like month or two that the whole B's out. But I bet like most things, the hype will kind of die off. Yeah, the problem for pirates is contracted cargo. Yeah, if you got a lot of whole B guys that are doing trading, which I definitely will do some trading videos with this. I want to keep the whole B in my fleet. This thing feels really good to fly. I might find another ship that I don't need in my hangar. I don't have a whole lot of pledge ships left that I really want to get rid of, though. Alright, so we're flying in pretty fast. Grimhex is dangerous territory here, so we're definitely going to go dark. We're going to go super dark. Full silent running. Actually, one of the first things we're going to do after we drop this off is go pick up our stealth power plant. I can never get to Grim Hex and find the hangars every time. So hangars are always opposite the moon. So if you see where Yella is, this is a tip for everybody. If Yella's there, the hangars are the opposite side. You gotta fly the total opposite side. So head towards these rocks and then spin around. Yeah, we are 1.2k detection range right now. They gotta be right on top of us to missile lock, to do anything. So here we go. Here's our hangars. Slowing down really fast. The freaking control of this ship, dude. Oh my god, the engine authority is insane. Honestly, it feels really incredible, but it also feels pretty OP for this ship size. Or actually, I don't know, because it's not a big ship. It really isn't. And those engines are fucking massive, so no, maybe not. This is just a really well-designed ship. It feels great, man. I'm actually really, really impressed with this thing. Let's see, though. We're coming in and we're landing. No cargo grid loading with this, right? Not sure. Yeah, no cargo grid loading. There we go. We were kind of like scooting across the surface there. That was funny. So now offloading, I'm curious. Like the standard hangar position, we're gonna stay right here in the middle, kind of like your expected landing zone, and we're gonna see what it's like to get the cargo into a freight elevator, or if we gotta land in some kind of funny way to make it make sense. Engines off, we're gonna go sub 1k detection range. In my opinion, the asteroids are too close. You just gotta thread the needle, my friend. You got this. All right. Oh, wait. Co-pilot seat. I'm so used to have to going to like crazy places to get to the tractor beams. No, this is huge, man. Being able to just use the co-pilot seat's amazing. The ship is acting a little funny in here. We're kind of bouncing around a little bit. That extended, it keeps a medium hangar. Yeah, it fits pretty comfortably in here, though, honestly. Maybe elevator size limits could be frustrating. I don't know. Okay, let's see what this is like, though. We're gonna... Oh, yeah, no, that's actually... We have really good coverage, man. This might be the business, guys. Okay, well, but... Oh, going from the other side, though. Hang on. Oh, wait, shit. I turned off the tractor beams. Okay, this is nice. Being able to access it from right here, that's huge. Love that. All right. Still kind of a slow experience using the ship's tractor beam. Come on. Not bad, though. They're not just kind of breaking off. I think the visuals are still too noisy. Like, look at all this crap that we constantly have on our screen when we're trying to tractor. That's kind of annoying. Prioritizing information would probably be a good thing. Because it like blocks your visual of where you're putting your cargo. I wonder if there's a way to turn up tractor beam sensitivity, because I almost feel like I need to adjust my DPI settings to do this, which I can. Hang on. Let me see if it actually matters if I do that. Turn off radar. Oh, disable radar. That's what people are saying. Okay, hang on. Let me... Okay, radar is off. Okay, let me see if my DPI settings will affect anything. We are definitely kind of dancing around a little bit in here. It's not as stable landed as you might want it to be. Okay, I think I did turn my DPI up. I'm just pulling up my Razer Synapse so I can see. I usually sit around 800 mouse DPI, but I'm going to bring it up to see if it affects my tractor beam at all. I don't really think it will. Okay, so if you go too fast while your landing gear are extended, you will slightly glitch through the floor. Nothing big, just scary. Okay, good to know. Okay, yeah, we're at 2400 DPI right now. Let's see if this actually feels any better. Actually, yeah, that does feel better. So having higher DPI mouse settings will affect how good it feels to tractor, because now I'm doing less mouse repositioning and I'm able to do it in like a clean swipe, which I do like. You just don't want to move too fast because then you kind of like override your camera angle. Okay, that doesn't want to ungrid, so we got to go here first. Got it. There we are. There we go. I do think that these tractor beams could use a little bit of a speed buff, because I still feel like the tractor rifles are faster. Because you don't have the same kind of acceleration effect when you're... Whoa. What the hell just happened? My tractor beam just turned off. There we go. Now we're back. You don't have the same sort of acceleration effects that you do on the max lift with a scrollless mouse wheel. Think it's worth trading Hermes for this? I don't. Not for me, because I use the Hermes for more things than just cargo. I carry vehicles, I carry my geo, I do ground mining, cargo stuff, looting, and if I'm looting other ships, I want to be internalized. I don't want the components and stuff I'm taking to be out in space. If you are a dedicated cargo hauler and you're looking for something like that, I would upgrade your hull A's or your rafts to this. Not the Hermes, or like a Connie Taurus or something. Because I feel like as daily drivers, they have too much value outside of the hauling space to be worth trading or changing for me. This is all hedging with me saying that's what I think about how I use ships. There's a lot of weirdness happening right now with staying in my terminals here. Come on. There we go. Okay, so now this is where it gets to be... What the actual fuck just happened? I think the server's acting up. Because my turret buttons are being weird. There we go. No, I knew I was in the weapon turret, but I didn't select the weapon turret. So this is the part that's kind of frustrating because... well, you pretty much would need to just do this. To get things over to the same side. Kind of like toss it over, right? Because we want to use the same elevator. We're going to see just how frustrating this is from just a ship's tractor beam use case. We're just going to kind of toss it over. Because it's stupid, in my opinion, to be tossing into two different elevators. I'd rather it all just go to the same one. And maybe this isn't so bad, right? So we did that. Now we flip over to this side. Some of it gridded underneath, which is funny. And the other stuff just came over here. So that's not horrible. That's doable. That didn't take long to throw all this crap in here. All right, then I can use my rifle to stick stuff down when I go over to actually send the elevator down. So that's fine. Just trying to give a really good, thorough use test to the ship's tractor beams. And they're not bad. They're not bad. They're the least frustrating that I've experienced, given that you can be in the co-pilot seat and switch between them with your turret swap buttons that you can bind to keyboard and mouse or your flight sticks. That's how I'm toggling between them, because I have them set to my button layout to go through 1, 2, and 3. Doesn't work as well in the whole C because you only have 3 button presets, but you have 4 turrets. In this ship, it's fine, because you don't have that issue. And that is the last piece, I think. So we got everything in the elevator relatively painlessly. I think I'd give it a B+, as far as overall convenience and use case for me. We got a couple more things to grab. Will I end up mostly just using my max lift rifle? Probably. But it's honestly, it's more useful than the Hermes tractor beam. Without any contest. Whole B+. Yes, I love it. It's the whole B+. I wasn't even thinking of that. Oh, wow. Yep. Oh, I'm way too sensitive now. I'm moving around the damn... Oh, my God. All right, hang on. We got to... All right, there we go. Back to 800 DPI. Whew, that was frustrating. All right, let's head down. Didn't know about a turret mode. Would be beneficial to rotate the ship cargo grid. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like the cargo grid's fine. I wouldn't want a moving part like that. I feel like that's too complicated and would be too easy for it to break, personally. The jitteriness the ship is feeling right now is a little weird. Okay. Let's go put all this stuff down. Yeah, we were zooming like crazy. Hull F will replace cargo spindles with revolving cargo magazine, codename 6-shooter. That's good. Okay, so we got room back here for shit. Is anything ungridded? Yes, you are. Get up here. Okay, that is kind of a sloppy grid job, but everything is there, offloaded for turn-in. Beautiful. That's 2 Ling family contracts done. My default DPI is 4,000. Anything slower than that drives me nuts. So I'm at 800 on my DPI. We just cycled up to 2,400 for that tractor beam. I enjoy the feeling of the lower DPI for like FPS combat stuff. Okay, I'm late. What's your view on the whole beast so far? Love it. Absolutely love it. Want to keep it in my fleet for sure. Has one of the more useful tractor beams. If I was to rate tractor beam usefulness in its class or close to its class, I think that the Raft is still number 1. The Taurus would be competing, I think, with the whole B. Because the whole B... Actually, I don't know. The whole B might be up there, guys. Because in the Raft and the Taurus, you have to go to a completely different part of the ship to get to the tractor beam. I think the whole B might have the best tractor beam in its ship class. Pop over to the co-pilot seat. You can get everything off pretty easily from right there through a remote tractor beam. Yeah, honestly, I think the whole B just took the lead in ship tractors of its class, of its size. And it's technically above its class because it's more in the Caterpillar and Hercules class as far as its cargo capacity goes. All right, let's get up. There we go. I've interrogated a whole C and had a spindle fly right into my ship. That's funny. Can the whole beast spin around in a hangar? Let's find out. Collapsed, yes, but I imagine the question is, can it flip around in a hangar extended? Let's find out. Engines on.
Engines on. Weapon systems on. Weapon system off.
Tractor beams off. Weapon systems off. Okay. Let's see. Can she spin around? Extended. Oh yeah, lamp. No lamp. Why? Yeah, no lamp, guys. Sorry. No lamp. Alright, I don't think this is going to work out, but let's see. Yep, this is to all Imperator subscribers. I have my hull B. Oh my gosh. Bro. Okay, I stand corrected. We just barely make it, dude. Taurus tractor beam is in the bottom turret, which is behind the pilot seat, so not far to go to get to it. No, not too bad. Yeah, I think the Taurus is number 2 for me, because the Taurus also, you have to spin, I think, counterclockwise to keep the cargo from wanting to fall off easily. If you spin clockwise, it tends to want to fall off pretty easy. I feel like the Taurus and the Hull B tractor beam wise are probably pretty close competitors, but I would give the edge to the Hull B. I was about to say, no way it does that. Yeah, it's a tight fit, but we did, dude. We fully cleared that. All right, let's go ahead and collapse her down, which I do love. Like, dude, talk about an origami freaking display, right? The way it collapses. All right, let's go to Crew L1 real quick. Actually, we're going to get out of here, and then we're going to figure out... We shouldn't be too far away from where that class... or a stealth class power plant is that I want. Definitely just getting out of immediate range. Okay, we're at a point where nobody's really going to know we're here unless they see our engine trails or our bright yellow livery. Okay. I was hoping for an Austin Powers moment, like when he turns around in the hallway. Yes, it's like the 50-point turn. Oh, nope. It just spun around completely, which had me a little surprised. I didn't think we were going to get away with that. I didn't even have to, like, shimmy the ship much. I thought I was going to have to. I just rotated, and we were good. All right. Let me see. Oh, it is here now, right? Yeah, Miss Colby. Holy shit. There it is. Yeah, the Thunderbolts are pretty awesome for the missile complement it has. That's really great. Oh yeah, the Gamma Max and the Ceres have the same EM range, which is really good. So that means the Gamma Max is really the best one. I might have to meet up with Hazard Shield at some point and get my hands on one of those. But the Ceres, though, I can find at... Oh, fuck, it's at Grimhex. Motherfucker. All right. Well, gotta turn around real quick. Trying to find the onboard storage. Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, let's get back over to Grimhex and land, and then we will take a peek at where the onboard storage is. I would guess it's probably tied to the beds. Beep, beep, beep. Gotta turn around. I do love the insect-like bee sort of skittering to the boosted engines. That has to be what their intent was for that. I hope that that never changes. Extended enough to fly through the hangar doors opening. I bet it is. We'll find out. We'll do a flip around landing maneuver as we enter. Brown paint would make it a roach. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, this thing is actually really tight, really compact when it's closed up. It's a little ship. Yeah, I think Moonfox, it's only available for pledge right now. Subscribers have it probably for about a week, or at least the rest of this week, I would guess. Yeah, this thing sounds very, like, alive as you fly it. All right, I didn't want to open the hangar doors till we got close enough. Okay. Which one is ours? There it is. Okay, let's see. Gonna get a little scrapey here. Up. Okay, so we're too tall for vertical stuff. All right, no flip arounds. No flip arounds. You can pinch through, but you're not doing the vertical flip arounds. We're a little too tall. The pinch was easy. Flip around, no. Whoa! Oh no! Well, now we get to check out claim time. Oh, that was good. Man, was that like a delayed explosion then? Because like as we were turning around to land, I don't think we bumped into anything else, but okay, she's touchy. She doesn't like to be manhandled very much. Good thing all the cargo was offloaded. Yeah, smooth landing, I know. I should have thought about how shallow the ceiling would be. Going around, flipping around in there like I'm in a light fighter or something. Yeah, she didn't like that. It's a great cargo ship, just don't turn upside down or it explodes, right? Yeah. That was a little surprising. Definitely can pinch in through the cargo doors, but you're not doing a very maneuverable flip around unless you just go single planar yaw. All right. B doesn't help because everything has B in it. 11 minutes. Wow, look at that, dude. Less than 3-minute claim time. That's pretty great. Let's go ahead and claim the whole sea over to Bygenie for testing later. Did it just say Aegis? That was weird.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
All right. Right on.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Yeah, Karza. The whole B has 8 size 3 Thunderbolts stock. That's probably the craziest thing about it. Yeah, we gotta see where those fire from. Actually, we gotta log into our missile bay, or load it up and see what happens. Yeah, Hazard Shield with the clip. Thank you, man. FE in my hangar at Ruin is unresponsive. Anyone else in Pyro having issues with FEs? I haven't had any issues with mine. Might also be the shard you're on, which actually, since we're chilling, let's go get a better shard. I guess 17 minutes. Yeah, so 11 minutes unexpedited and 2 minutes and 51 seconds expedited. So that's actually really, really cool. That rivals some starter ship class stuff as far as your expedited wait times. All right. Let's see. Let's see what people are rocking. 500s. There's probably a lot of excitement about the whole B right now, so I'd imagine that a lot of these shards are going to be pretty full. Hang on, I think Hazard said he had found a pretty good one. 252. Ooh, 189. Let's go. 520 gigabit range with the XL1 quantum drive. That's more than a Corsair. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. Could already picture pirate groups using cats for carriers and whole Bs for cargo theft. Yeah, right? Totally. The versatility you're going to get out of the whole B is going to be incredible for so many different game loops. Void coming in with the follow, and Mr. Mac Mason on YouTube with the follow. Thank you, guys. Maybe it's the radars bugging it. Possibly. Radars on freight elevators, kind of a pain. Try putting your radars in your backpack. Kuza was able to carry like 50 size 2 radars in his backpack because they didn't actually implement mask to them, so might be an option. Otherwise, what I did is I claimed my ships and then put the radars on there at New Babbage, which can be a little bit more time consuming, but it can get around the freight elevator problems. Looks like a true freighter. I'd love to see the A and C with the cargo the same way. I would too, actually. I really like the linear design language of the whole B. I feel like it's a lot better, but man, can you imagine how long the whole C is going to get if they did a similar style? That'd be pretty nutty. So I'm going to run ballistics, less power, and more stealth. Exactly. Yeah, I'm probably going to end up putting some cannons on it. I think right now I've got some M5s, but I usually just turn the weapons off, which takes care of the signature problems.
Welcome to the ASOC.
Yeah, like the whole X. There you go. Done for the day. C2 full of ore gone due to game crash and have to verify files now. Oh man, sorry to hear about that, Malifarious. That sucks. Okay, so the whole B is ready. Let's call it and then maybe do some vehicle testing, huh?
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has
so we're going to call the whole B, then we're going to store it. That way we get the hangar.
Your vehicle has please visit us again.
And then see if we can grid any vehicles to it. Whole E like the whole B? Yeah, that thing would be like 10 miles long. That'd be insane. Well, or maybe they could do like a multi-layered diamond or tetrahedron pattern like the whole B, but they don't have to worry about it because of the landing capabilities. Like, or in other words, they could do what the whole B did, but layered further out. So it wouldn't necessarily get quite as long, and they don't have to worry about the ship landing, but it would be a bit more compacted. I don't know. I bet the whole D and E are getting complete redesigns. I don't think they're going to look anything like what we thought. I don't think they're going to match the original concept design by much. I feel like it's going to be pretty crazy. How do you get the yellow paint job? So I think that one might be the one that somebody was saying is locked behind concierge. So all you got to do is spend about $1,000 with CIG and you unlock the yellow paint job. The firelight, whatever it is.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, let's see. I got some PTVs and MTVs and stuff, I think. MTC. Let's deliver that. Oh. Stop with the black line shit. Give me my damn vehicle. There we go. Okay, so we got the MTC.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I'll go get my my ATLS Geo. First light, thank you. If they do the D and E like they did the B, it would be awesome because I love the redesign. Yeah, I agree, Cray. I think it'd be cool for them to do something similar. Like maybe even like a multi-layered shell design or something. Okay.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Geo claimed.
Thank you.
What else? Do a hover quad. Fury. Should be a quick claim time on that.
Claim has been sent.
What else? What else? I don't know if I have an Ursa. I might. No, I don't. Do I have any Ursas? No. I'm not an Ursa guy. I live life on the edge, man. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. MTZ, PTV, rock?
Your vehicle has been moved to our
That's not what I clicked on. That's definitely not what I clicked on.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Okay.
Please visit us again. Welcome.
It's getting all sorts of
to the
fucky.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Huh. See if we can grid a snub. Gonna lay down, got a headache. Alright, Lua, I hope you feel a little better. Hull B might become the best for trade if it gets the autoload function. Yeah, I don't think it's going to. I wouldn't hold your breath on the autoload stuff. Now, well, so trading-wise, I bet it will, because all ships have trading autoload. I just don't think it's going to get the whole C autoload. So I don't think it even needs it, because on trade, yeah, it'll just load it like it would the whole, or the C2 or the cat, right? I guess we got to test that too. Found to help with all the bullshit in the ASOP. Click to the right of the icon. Okay. Given the straight entrance, it might fit a bike. Possibly. Well, you mean like inside of it? I wasn't really thinking about putting anything actually inside it. Oh, there's no way this heavy asshole is going to go on there. Bike inside. I can try if you guys really want to see the bike inside. I bet the smaller one would. The Pulse.
Welcome to the ASOP.
I'll do it for you guys. What are the best bets on AUC price for the whole B when it lands in the in-game store? I'm gonna guess between 7 to 9 million AUC. That's kind of my window. 7 to 9 million. That's what I think. Alright. We got our MTC. We got our Geo. Got a Pulse coming up. How do you turn it in these medium hangars? You just have to be well centered and rotate on its central axis, and then you'd be able to flip it around. I probably wouldn't though. I'd just back it out. You definitely don't want to go top down because it's too tall for that, but it definitely flips around laterally or yaw, which is cool. Okay, we got our Pulse set aside. Let me try to get a Fury stashed maybe in there as our ship test.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
And then we'll call up the whole B and give it a shot. Double rafts for 7 mil. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of thinking between 7 and 9. I'd be curious to see where it actually lands. We'll probably see the whole B hit in-game stores either around or after Invictus is over. And Sammy, thank you so much for the follow. Hope everybody's having a good time. We're going to call up the Fury, and we're going to do all this testing with the Geo, the MTC, the Pulse, and the Fury to see if anything does anything with the whole B. I was going to play the game, but a 79Q. 79Q should actually go by pretty quickly. It shouldn't take too long. Likely in June. Yep, my B just purpled as well, turning sideways, leaving the pilot seat. Oh, boy. Yeah, we got an ATLS right here. We got the Geo. It should have the same mechanics as the standard ATLS. I don't understand why it would be any different. Let me know if you guys know if that's the case. I don't actually have a cargo ATLS. All right, just going to stuff that in there. It should be all right. Yep, yep. I got it over here, guys. Right here. ATLS. Okay, Hull B, here we come.
Welcome.
What's up, Death Killer? How you doing?
All
right, Hull B coming up. The reclaim timer is fast. Yeah. Yeah, expedited clean time on this thing is 2 minutes and 51 seconds. Huge fan of that. Especially when you stupidly blow yourself up in a hangar trying to flip it around like an idiot. But hey, that's what this testing's for. Put a couch on the grid. I don't have a couch. I'm sure the couch would work just fine since it does on everything else, though. The default tractor beam mode uses the V-joy that you use when flying with the mouse, where you can move your mouse to the right, and the camera will keep panning in that direction. Yes, I personally hate that mode. I hit Q to turn that off, but yeah. It definitely does that. All right. So this side isn't an airlock, but it's a similar structural design, but it's like a vent. It's interesting choice there. B has VTOL. Oh, I'll check that. Put many couches and you have a tour ship. As close to space as you can get, right? The Genesis Starliner before the Genesis Starliner. Just woke up and saw the whole B video. What's up, Val? How you doing? I'm in love. Yeah, she's pretty awesome. We're gonna actually toggle VTOL because apparently it's got VTOL. Didn't know that. We're gonna check that out. We're going to throw a bunch of vehicles and shit at it to see what sticks, literally. And then we'll go and get that power plant I wanted. Okay, reduce that. Don't need that. Okay. Lift it up, extend it. Oh yeah, let's check VTOL mode. I don't think it has VTOL, guys. Not like anything special VTOL-wise, at least. Oh, it does! It does, look! VTOL off. VTOL on. Oh! Look at that! What about aft? I didn't see any... So the VTOL thrusters are just up front? That's a little interesting. I mean, I know the back has some pretty sizable thrusters by the landing legs. That's pretty cool. About to head to the store page and check it out, and then get in game and sell my soul to cargo. There you go. It does feel really good to fly. It is a little nimble craft. It feels fantastic. All right. Let's get out and throw some shit at it and see what happens. Yeah, I won't be turning around a medium hangar if it causes purpling. Yeah, I would be careful with the angle that you turn around in. We were able to do a flat yaw with no issue. It was very slow and careful. All right, now let's open up our docking collar. I keep spacing on what this is. So I bet you can easily fit a pulse through there. I don't think you're getting it on the elevator. I mean, I don't know, maybe. You can also jump out without killing yourself, which is nice. Here, let's do this. First thing's up, Mirai Pulse. Hang on, we're gonna lift it up. And let's see, do we have any grid options? Oh, I thought I was sticking for a second. Okay, so that's a no. But I bet it fits inside the airlock. Yeah, pretty easily. Alright, so you can get a bike inside. Would you use this or the C2? This. Unless I'm doing mothership stuff. But I'm going to have an ironclad, so I don't really care about that as much. Alright. ATLS test. From the looks of it, this will be much more user-friendly over the C2. Yeah, that's for sure. Oh, no way. Okay, I might be melting the Hermes, guys. We're going to leave that there and see if it stays in place when you fly. Oh, that's fucking great. Yeah, the ATLS appears to be properly on grid. I do not foresee Now try getting it off. Yeah, that shouldn't be too hard with the tractor beam. This thing is heavy. I don't think this is meant to ever be on this vehicle. I mean, it ain't gonna stay like that. Question is, can you remove it? Oh. Uh-oh. Well. Or it will stick to the ship like it does to the raft. Yeah, apparently it sticks. This isn't gridded. Don't get the wrong idea. That will likely not stay there. But we can try to fly away with it and see what happens. Alright. Fury. Just completed my first contract in the B. Hell yeah. Alright. No. Ships do not grid into the B. Boom. All right. So, I wonder, though, if I EVA, if I can get this sucker off of here, or if there's, like, another way to grab it. Try it with the ship's tractor beam. So, that doesn't look like that's going to work out. So, you can get it on there. So, apparently, this is a problem with the raft, too, right, guys? I've never had that issue or messed with it. That's the good thing about ships like the Hermes and all, is because you're inside with gravity, so you don't have to worry about this sort of thing. All right. Couch, make a big drop shit out of it. Probably. I don't have couches. I might have like one or two at my home base, but I don't have a random couch here at Bygenie Point. So, I mean, couch is grid from what I've seen from other player videos, so I wouldn't doubt it they would grid here. How's the view for the onboard tractor beams? Not bad. I'm actually about to pop in to see if we can get our ATLS off. And it's also from the co-pilot seat, which is a huge win. Huge, huge win. And being able to hop over this into the co-pilot seat's kind of funny. I don't think that that's always going to be a thing. They'll probably patch that out, but it's pretty cool in the interim. But here, let's power this section on. Get our tractor beams turned on. And here we are. Well, nope, that's the weapon. There we go. Move that off of our pad. And then let's see, can we, nope. We're gonna have to rip it off out in space by probably getting in it and running off the grid and just letting it float there. The tractor beams are pretty good though. I put it up with the the Connie Taurus as far as badassfulness. That's a new term, guys. Badassfulness, usefulness, awesomeness. Especially being able to be right here in the pilot or co-pilot seat. And I think, yep, there you go. You can hop over whoop, into the other seat. Which I still, again, enjoy that while we can. I don't know that that function's going to stay. I would be okay with that. Oh, try unlocking ports. Good on you. Good on you. Okay, ports unlocked. All right, let's do another hop. All right. And into the turret. Negatory on the unlocked ports. That is still stuck. Great. Alright. Back to the pilot seat we go. Whoop! No lamp. Confirmed. No lamp. That is sad face. There are a few ships that really should have lamp, man. I'm sad that they don't. Alright. Let's, can we go now? Please? Thank you. Bygenie, let me out of here. What are you doing? Okay, I'm going to have to call Bygenie the old-fashioned way. Okay, Bygenie is not letting me out of the station. Love it. No, Moonfox, I do not think this will get an auto-load function like the Hull C. I think that will stay limited to the Hull C and up. Hull C, D, and E. It really doesn't need it. It's so small and easy to unload, offload. It's not, you know, sure, I guess in like base form or just like base terminology, anything that's long like this is phallic, but this, I gotta give it to CIG. They've made the least penis looking MISC ship yet, in my opinion. I think this is a lot more shuttle boat kind of looking than dick looking, so I'm proud of them for that, compared to like the whole A and the whole C, for sure. They need to fix the whole C before bringing out the D&E. I mean, the whole C is fine. I addressed it earlier, but the whole C doesn't really have a problem. It's their back-end autoloading feature that's fucked right now. It's all ships. Like, if you try doing any autoloading on any ship right now, there's issues. Well, granted, we're going to try it and actually see. Actually, while we're here, why don't we... Well, no, I need to get the damn ATLS off the ship first. We can't even get out of here. Yeah, we tried vehicles. They don't grid. We're kind of like trapped at Bygenie right now, it looks like. So I'm going to do another server hop, I guess. They did half fix the trading for the whole sea. It doesn't spawn with the spindles out. Wait, they fixed that? The hangar spawn whole sea issues fixed? That was like the only actual problem with the ship itself. Knock it off with the Fury. Easy fix. Take the all-loading out of the verse. Yeah, right. Oh, we're kind of smoking here. That's not good. I guess I'm going to have to do some extra whole sea testing to see if those are actually fixed issues. Alright, so we're going to send this down and probably hop shards again because Bygenie won't let us leave. There's too many people on the whole B. It's broken the game, guys. It's all broken now. Damn it. Alright, this is the most annoying thing to me is frozen terminals. ASOP, sales, or whatever it is when it just freezes and doesn't let you take any inputs. Hate that. Alright. Oh yeah, this shard's hurting. Fuck it. It's a 3-minute claim time. I'm at Bygenie on the server. On the server it at. It's alright. Tried storing the ship. It wouldn't accept that either. I'm just going to go best. And hope for the best. So I got attacked. Oh no, you're fine. Wait, you got attacked? At Bygenie? Damn. How are these issues not fixed? Hasn't this been a game issue in the last 3 patches now? It's kind of a loaded question, Val. Anytime you say Star Citizen, how has this not been fixed? I mean, it's kind of like just everybody just kind of nods. Like, yeah, I mean, we know why. This is how it is. We just got to keep bringing it up and look for the patches to get fixed as they go. Is Arc Corp still broken or have they fixed that? What about it? What about Arc Corp was broken that needed fixing? I don't spend a whole lot of time on Arc Corp, so I'm not sure. Maybe somebody in the chat can help answer. Regular ATLS attached to lower hull B, grid panel, lacks collision for me. Oh boy. Mako 5's the biggest PETA for me so far. Best refinery in Stanton, but sometimes can't land or request ship. That sucks. Yeah, I rarely am ever outside of the Crusader system in Stanton as far as a place to touch down. Corel 1 is usually the spot where I stay at. Outside of that, I'm in Levski and Pyro, or Nix and Pyro, I should say. I don't spend a whole lot of time in Stanton these days. Can't get into Astro Armada. Oh, that... I've never had a problem getting into Astro Armada. I don't really know what's affecting people there. I've gone to Astro Armada so many times in the last 4 weeks, and I've never had an issue. Careful about what you fuss about. CIG loves side quests. Should I add something else to the list? I wish they had the system before where if you parked a ship by the external elevator, the trading terminal would recognize it as a store location to buy to. Yeah, it kind of does randomly with docking collars and freight elevators right now. I noticed that in the whole sea, but it's not consistent at all, so it's not reliable. Like sometimes you'll notice it recognizes it and sometimes it doesn't. Wait. Is this the same? No, because the vehicles are gone, but my whole B is still here on the pad? Hold on. I'm confused. Alright, I'm just gonna roll with it. NPCs block the doors? Yeah, I've never had that issue. I really haven't. I might just be, like, really lucky that I've never had that problem. Yeah, the ATLS is still up on my ship. Alright. Maybe I rejoined the same shard? Is this the same lower count shard that I was just on? Nope, this shard has 500 people in it, so I definitely think we're in a different shard, because also the MT or UTC or whatever I had wasn't there. And we can get out. Let's go. Alright. Alright, we'll EVA to get rid of the ATLS. And then we'll do some trade. Where do you think the B will be on sale from? Probably New Deal, Levski. I would bet the whole B is probably going to be up for sale at all the shops, if I had to guess. There might be a Teach's Special version or something, too. Hell, there might be a Wicklow version. Who knows? I bet it'll definitely be at New Deal, though. Over in Loreville. Alright. This thing is fast. I do love that. Alright, let's come down to the last area here. I love how nimble this ship is. Pretty unnatural, if you ask me. Alright, this is where we're going to park her. I'm going to go off a little bit to the side first, though, to try to get rid of the ATLS. Parking brake on. Is the whole B docked? Not yet. Eventually. It's got a docking collar. They did mention they're going to be implementing docking in the future, but currently it does not. And that docking collar did not respond to my close all doors button either. Huh. So, that's something to keep in mind. Alright, let's try to get rid of this damn ATLS. Do you think the whole A is worth it? The whole A is cool in its class, but I do think that it's kind of beaten by the Golem Ox. It's hard to imagine getting a whole A if you're in the same conversation about a whole B, though, now. Really depends on where you're coming from. It's also cheap enough to buy in-game. It's really not a problem. Damn, can I not get on this thing at all? We might have to claim the ship, guys. Well, I'm never doing that again. Whole B or Hercules? For me, whole B. That's also because I'm going to have the Ironclad for all my mothership stuff, so I won't ever really fly the Hercules again. But I think for its cargo class, the Caterpillar and the whole C, or the C2 M2s just got taken out. Retract spindles, nothing to lose if you're going to claim anyways. The spindles don't retract while there's cargo or something on it. Unlock all ports first to remove it. We already tried that. That did not work either.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Alright, we're just going to claim it. It's a quick claim time. It's less than 3 minutes. Whole B or Hermes, deciding if I want to melt my Hermes. See, that's the question. I don't know, man. For me, I still say no, because the Hermes can house my rock, my geo. It can also be a great place to internally protect loot that I've taken from other ships, or just loot in general versus it being externally. I feel like the Hermes is too well-rounded of a daily driver to be replaced by the whole B. But what I would do, though, is I would replace your Raft, or your whole A, or maybe your Conning Taurus, if you already have a Hermes, with the whole B. I think that's a pretty good swap out. I put my TLS on the Raft and had to destroy the ship to get it off. Yeah, I just claimed the whole B to get around that. It should take about another minute and a half. I'm going to step away for about a minute, use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back, and then we will get back to the fun. Appreciate your patience. need to run into and set up a trade order, right? We're going to see if we can get the auto load to work. M2 greater than C2, especially with the same cargo and the armor update. Yeah, I mean, the C2 is a 696 gridded, where the whole B is 512, so it can carry more. But the whole B is a lot faster to fly, a lot more incognito, and so easy to onload and offload that you could probably do more with the whole B than you can with the C2 measuring time, or like equality of time of how long it takes to get the job done. But the C2 does have the really big advantage where you're not spindle locked. Or, in other words, if you didn't see earlier, the spindles on the whole B are pretty limited. You can't do boxes vertically across two spindles. They have to be within one spindle. So if you have like a 24 there, you can only fit an 8 next to it. If you have two 24s next to each other, you can't put a 16 vertically between them. It has to be an 8 and an 8. So there are some box size limitations with the whole B that you don't have on a ship like a C2. So there's a bit more nuance of a discussion about what's better or what you should run. I rarely ever use my Hercules as it is outside of being like a mothership, which the Ironclad is going to take care of that for me. So that's not really part of the same equation. Faster to load? Yeah, much faster to load. The whole B being external, it's so much easier just to throw the cargo right onto its cargo grid than it is to go in through the C2's ramp and stack things in a wave, like front to back or back to front, you know, organizing it however you would. But I think it's also going to depend person to person, you know, what you want to use. I don't think that in every single case the C2 is the winner or the whole B is the winner or the Caterpillar is the winner. I think it really depends on the person, what they like, what kind of missions they find themselves doing a lot of. We need admin. Whole B over the raft for sure. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of hard to get a raft with the whole B. So in general, I prefer a Hermes over this. Yeah, I would. Because something like a raft, something like a whole B, it locks you to cargo. You're pretty much on cargo. Yeah, you could do bunker stuff. You can throw an 8SU on the outside of your whole B or your raft. You can go and do FPS and loot and all. But you're not going to have a good time with vehicles you might bring along, or you know, having a Geo on board like you would out of a Hermes or some other ship that has an internal, you know, cargo area where you can stash all that, or just have a protected space where you can loot all of your goodies, you know? All right, here we go. We're going to select the whole B, and we're just going to, well, just grab scrap. How about that? How much can we do here? 6 units for 300k. That's all we can afford right now. That's fine. I don't know. Hang on. We'll do more boxes to see if they have any collision. Let's do 4s. Let's do like 20 4SU boxes. All going to the whole B. And we'll see what happens. Did they reset money? No. I reset my money because I was tired of being absurdly wealthy with money I didn't earn. So I got rid of it so that I'm back to actually needing to work for my goodies. I hate the wait time for the AUEC price. Yeah, it's usually 2 to 3 months before it hits the game stores from the original pledge. I would love for it to be like maybe a week or two, or even like same time. That would be awesome. So, all right, let's see how this works out, because I think we still have to go in and extend the whole B, right? Or is it going to come up extended? I've never done something like this on a ship with an extending function. So we're just going to go ahead and wait out the full timer. See what happens. I really wish my face wasn't so itchy today. I'm so sorry. Ah, man. I'm dried out, guys. Ugh. CIGS, take your money first, right? Thank you for the follow, guys. Strenf 7th, The Muse, XMB Void from earlier. Appreciate all y'all. All right, 1 more minute until we're done auto-loading. We're going to see if we still have the box collision issue or if that seems to be resolved. Later on, we can maybe do some testing with the whole C to see if auto-loading's working again. This type of auto-loading should be fine. Trading, you know, shouldn't be really affected as far as like what ships can do it, outside of these stack and box collision issues that I really hope the server maintenance and the update fixed. We'll see. I don't want to spend this kind of money on a game, but I want to play with the new ships. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't suffer too much from the FOMO and, you know, you can kind of be patient, wait for them to hit the stores in-game, then you're good. Or if you've got a decent amount of pledges in-game, you can always melt ships to switch. To kind of, that's what I do. I only bring that up because that is what I do. Like, I'll melt ships I don't use to buy new ships and kind of mess around. Yeah, you don't get the LTIs or whatever, the upgrade tokens, but I don't really care. All right, that's it. We should be good. Let's go see what happened. Did you try a hangar, just getting in? Loading, that is. What do you mean? Because I've been using the whole this whole stream. I might be misunderstanding your question, though. Can I ask what the difference between Warbond and Standard is? I'm not the best one to explain that. Maybe somebody in chat can. Because I just get the standalone ships usually. But you can't use store credit on Warbond, which I think comes with maybe the insurance, the LTI and all that. Loading the cargo in a hangar. Oh, yeah, I've done that. That's been okay. Well, I did offloading the cargo in a hangar. Warbond needs to be new money. Yeah, well, yeah, Warbond absolutely has to be new money. It can't be ship store credit. All right. Yeah, so is that the only difference? Warbond is just has to be fresh. That's why it's also usually a little bit cheaper than standalone that you can use melted credit for. Warbond can't get bought with store credit. Usually it comes with LTI. Annoying this time it didn't. Oh, okay, interesting. All right. Well, thank you so much, guys, for helping out in the chat with that. I'm not as familiar with that because I don't really ever mess with Warbond. Okay, let's see what happens with the whole B. Is it going to come up extended with cargo on it? Bit of a LOD issue on the right side of the whole B. To incentivize you to using new money, they tend to have a higher insurance and slightly lower cost. Yeah. Exactly. I'm in your server at the Bygenie if you want the power plant. Oh, shit. Yeah, actually, I would love that. Here, let me shoot you a friend request, Hazard Shield. I really appreciate that. Not a friend request, party invite. Is that what I said? All right, cool. Yeah, it's coming up loaded. And I don't think we're collided or anything either. Okay, so trading auto load might be good again. Everything looks properly stacked. Because it should be 20 boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, okay. What's up, Hazard? How you doing? So, that's good. What power plant are you using? Well, thanks to our wonderful friend here, we're going to be using the Gamma Stealth power plant. Gamma Max, I think is what it is. Grade B Stealth. Awesome. Let me send this down so I can swap out the power plant.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So I don't know. Damn it. Terminal did it again. I hate that. Just register. There we go. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate you. That is super helpful. Better than getting the Cirrus for sure. Just to be super clear with everybody, Bloody, it auto-loads like every ship in the game auto-loads when trading, when buying from an admin terminal. Yes. All of the ships should do that. That's not special to any one ship. Your rafts, your Hermes, your Holes, your Golems, when you're doing the auto-load from the admin terminal for trading, they should all auto-load. What's really cool is that it didn't show any collided boxes. That was our problem before today's update. So now, before we end the stream, we will definitely be trying that with the whole C to see if the auto-load might be back in business. Because that was the only real problem there. And yeah, no worries, Bloody Tom Flint. There's been a lot of question about the auto-load, so I just wanted to take that second to explain that version of auto-load. Yeah, which is awesome, and it works for pretty much all ships without any issue. The whole C is actually here at Bygenie as well, so we'll make sure that we come back here. All right, here we go. We want our Gamma Max Grade B stealth power plant. We're going to leave our JS400 here. So we are now fully stealth built. We got some shitty shroud shields, but that's fine. I'm not really planning to get into combat with this ship anyway. That should help our signature fall off even more. So let's go ahead and see about getting this sold. Get that money back. The whole C can't auto-load, only difference. So all you need for stealth is stealth-grade components and turn stuff off. Essentially, yeah. Stealth is really just about having the lowest signature possible. It does not prevent interdictions. The way you prevent interdictions is by not flying in a straight line. Dogleg your travel. Don't make yourself an easy target. The whole C can't auto-unload, only difference. Well, when systems are working properly, the whole C can do it all. I was going to the left side like I'm getting on the whole C. So, for contracts, the whole C should be able to auto-load and offload if things are working in this patch properly. If auto-load's still messed up, then probably not. In the trading scheme of things, though, yeah, if the stations aren't recognizing the whole C via the docking collar or by the external freight elevator, then you can't auto-offload without running into the extended ship issue. Or even if it wasn't the extended ship issue. Well, wait, didn't you say they fixed that? I gotta do some testing. Because if it properly spawns at a docking collar now, then you can, because you can go back to the whole C, hop inside, and just head an auto offload at the cargo center. But it's been a while since that actually worked properly. We gotta find out. There we go, powering on. Having to manually unload the whole C is still a pain, but now being able to use the auto load using the same way contracts do. How to switch between the tractor turrets. I see no left turret switch. So if you haven't done this, guys, this is probably a really good thing for you to do. Go to your bindings for turrets. Where is it? Turret movement, is that it? Next remote turret, no. Enter remote turret, no. There's a remote turret 1, 2, and 3. Where the heck is it? Sorry guys, I'm trying to find it real quick. There it is. Remote turret 1, 2, and 3. So under the very top option, vehicle, seats, and operator modes, if you scroll down a bit, you're going to see enter remote turret 1, 2, and 3. I have those bound to the buttons on my flight stick. That's how I toggle between them. So this is what you want to do. You want to bind it here. Enter remote turrets 1, 2, and 3 to whatever makes sense for you. That way, you can, just to show you what I'm talking about, when you hop over, which is still so funny to do that, I hit those, and it allows me to toggle between them, just like that. Super helpful, and then I just tap F to hop back out of it. All right. Since when was the 3 turrets? Well, it's got the weapons turret for the co-pilot. You have your cannon weapons turret up top, and then you have your tractor turrets on the sides. Okay. Let's turn that off and off. Radar down to 1. Coolers down to minimal. Shield and weapons to full. Then turn them off. Oh, yeah, that signature's falling fast. This Gamma Max is going to be sick. All right. What keybinds do you use for it? So I actually have them on my stick base above my tabs. I have an F1, F2, and F3 button on my VKB base. That is where I have the turret options. On the right, F1, F2, and F3 are my spindle, retract, collapse, and the toggle for expand and close for the Corsair. Okay. So yeah, even with radar up now, we've got a 1.6 EM signature, which is wicked. Actually, no, yeah, radar is on. If we go radar off, we'll drop down below a kilometer EM, but then we can't target anything or look at anything. Okay, so for me with keyboard, I used /, for remote turrets. There you go, good stuff. Let's take a peek over at UEX real quick. I don't do a whole lot of trading, so I'm going to use that just to see where to go ahead and go sell this shit real fast. We got scrap on us, I believe. There it is. So all I do is I click on scrap from the top. This is just how I use the site, and then I go over to sell, and then it shows you the best places to drop the stuff out. And so Nick's Gateway in Stanton has a pretty decent price for it. So I'll probably do that. Yeah, Rods, Checkmate, Pearlman, Nick's Gateway, Stanton side. All right, so Nick's Gateway it is. So you can find links to the Discord in the description of the YouTube streams. And why do I have so much money? If anybody sent money, please don't do that. I definitely have more than I should have right now. Unless I got more from those contracts than I remember. All right, let's go. Nick's Gateway. But yeah, in the descriptions of the stream, you will notice links to our OLISAR group as well as our Discord. Here we go. I did those cargo missions. Did they really pay that much? Oh, there we go. What's up, Ruck? I got a party invite from you, man. All right, Nick's Gateway. Let's do it. What's up, Sully? How you doing? All right. Nick's Gateway, here we come. I also just spent a good chunk of money, like 250K was all I could spend on the scrap. So somebody sent me money. Somebody sent me about $1 million. The whole sea still has the spawning bug, but only if you previously spawned the ship while cargo is already on the spindles. It no longer spawns fresh with cargo if you do the trading method. Okay, interesting. Speaking of, I'm going to be sending the 1 mil for the guns when I log on next. Oh, I wonder if that was what it was. Maybe it was like an IOU from crafting weapons. No worries, Hakun. No rush, no rush. Let me check Discord to see, make sure I didn't miss any messages from Ruck. Right. I hope they fix the economy soon. Yeah, that'd be nice. What's up, Anky Frog? How you doing? Alright, we are making our way to Nick's Gateway to sell off the scrap we just got, which, to my relief, actually spawned on the ship properly with the autoload function, the trading autoload function. I don't want to get anybody's hopes up. Not whole sea style autoloading. I like how the pilot seat is more forward in the whole B. Yeah, I really like the design of the ship, dude. It's awesome. Do you think a wipe will be coming soon? I do not. Will they maybe randomly like do targeted wipes for certain things? Possibly. That's what they discussed, but all the rumors of like an actual big game wipe have been dispelled by the devs. They took care of that rumor back during, I think, 4.6. So I wouldn't worry too much there. Go. Yeah, just targeted stuff. So maybe certain things like duplicated items, or if they want to do some money resets, which I think most of us at this point would be like, let's go, because the economy has been insane. Too many people are way too wealthy. All right. Minimize that. Yeah, I would love a money reset myself. Oh, you know, also, I just realized, guys, hold up. Are those lights on the cargo spindles? Did CIG listen to us? I mean, might not be the best placement, but would you rather have the whole bee or the moth? The moth. Yeah, the moth. I'd rather have that salvage gameplay loop because I already have the whole sea and stuff. I think those are two different. I'd rather have them both. I think those are too different of a gameplay loop to really compare directly. Personally, though, I wouldn't be getting rid of my moth. Too bad those aren't sirens, right? Dude, actually, I love that they actually have some lights here, but I don't know how functional they really are. I guess we'll have to see, because right now I don't really think that it's really doing much to reflect the cans or the boxes. But it's better light placement than on current Hull C or in Hull A type ships. You're going to see it. The auto load is fixed next. Yeah, I definitely want to grab the Hull C and try that out. We're just heading over to Nyx to, we're just doing a kind of a down and back. We're going to drop the scrap off at Nyx, and then we're going to see what we can buy from Nyx and see if we can take it back to Baijini. Ship fully loaded still looks so streamlined. They cooked with the design. Totally agree, Mason. I 100% agree. I hope that maybe with the D and the E, we get something kind of similar to this, just at a much larger scale. I think that'd be really, really cool. Because the whole D is going to be 10x plus, so about a 15x. About 12,000 SCUs, so that's quite the difference, man. That's going to be a pretty monstrous ship, even with only 12,000 versus the OG 90-something thousand. I've just tested the whole C auto loading using trading. Yeah, the loading is fixed, but the unloading still needs to be done manually. On trading, yeah. But I'm more interested in testing out the experienced rank hauling contracts. That's what I'm going to do. Trading's been that way for a while, but this patch is really the first time that in a while that the hauling contracts have been heavily hit because of the auto-loading stack issues. Already missing the flapping wings. I know that's one of the reasons I got this livery, you know, the sort of Bumblebee tribute. Has anybody noticed the spindles on their ships that aren't using the yellow paint is actually colored differently, so it matches your liveries? Because I think that's what they did. I think that the spindles kind of color match the ship livery, which is really cool. Just tuning in now. Have you tried cargo dock, auto load, unload, hauling missions? Not yet. We will be in the Hull C. That's not a relevant thing for the Hull B, but I am going to get the Hull C out and see how it's performing. We've been having a great time playtesting the Hull B. It's been a lot of fun. This is quite the jump, but we're getting close. We're only about 18 gigs out now. Incredible amount of quantum fuel, though. I'm really happy with that choice, especially for a dedicated hauler. There we go. Minimal power output. I have the white blue spindles are shipped. Are the ship color. Awesome. Good stuff. Fortunately, so I buy everything with real cash. There you go, Garflog. Is the Hermes worth upgrading to if you currently have a Cutlass Black? That's a worthy upgrade, I think. The Cutlass Black is a great ship, but the Hermes will elevate every bit of your gameplay. Yeah, I think that that's a really solid upgrade choice. Very happy CIG made the dash reasonable. Yeah, totally agree. I'm really happy with the design of this thing. I think it's good. It's really well streamlined. It fits the MISC aesthetic. I mean, you definitely got to be able to look down to get to your MFDs. You don't have any floating or holographic MFDs, but I also like that. I like it being less noisy. I like not having a whole bunch of noise in front of me, which is why I don't use the advanced cockpit displays personally. I like having it all down, like right here, versus it all being like up in my face. Can you drive a Rock into a Hermes? Yes. Not the Rock DS, but the regular Rock works really well with the Hermes. Hopefully they get the damn Rock fixed to where the laser's on point again. But yeah, the Rock fits, and it's one of the reasons that I love the Hermes as a daily, because you can take the Geo and the Rock with you and go do a whole bunch of hand mining stuff. You can do so much with the Hermes. Does the spindle rotate for loading? No, it doesn't. Did you test the gun racks? As far as putting stuff on them? Not yet. I did do the utility one behind us. Here, let's... Oh, wow. With this power plant, we're actually down sub 14K signature in nav mode. That's really good. Okay. Alright, let's... We're not doing this with external freight elevators because we're testing the auto offload. It should all work just fine. Do you think the whole B will be rentable similar to the Raft? I would be surprised because you don't really have anything of the Caterpillar or Hercules cargo size that's really rentable That'd be pretty nuts. It'd be the most rented ship ever, for sure. I don't know, what do you guys think? What do you think the odds are that CIG would put the ship up for rent? I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility. I just would probably put like maybe a 15 to 20% chance. Pretty low chance. But maybe. Alright, sorry guys, I'm not accepting any other party invites right now for this live stream. It's nothing personal, just keeping it chill, keeping it simple. There we go. Are we totally in that line there? I think so. I think we're just inside. We could come a little bit more forward, but we'll see what happens. Famous last words. You know, they finally figured out utility racks. Maybe they'll put them in old ship areas. Yeah, agreed. I do love this utility rack for being able to stash like a repair tool or a tractor rifle right behind the pilot seat. Like, this is what I was saying I wanted in the Hermes, having a little rack like this right here. That way, if you've got the need to grab a repair tool, pretend this is a repair tool, you can grab it from here and run straight back to your components without worrying, you know? I think that's a really solid option. Oh yeah, let's check out where the storage was. Is that... No. I bet it's where the beds are. Man, my nose is super tickly today. Let's see. Yep, there it is. Storage. Beds. Bam! And we got... Looks like a full SCU on each. So, cool. Now we know. Wait a minute. What is this? Fridge. Oh, wait a minute. You can actually store stuff in there. That's cool. Alright. And then we got... I think this is where our gun racks are. So, yeah, let's check this out. Okay, so it doesn't fit your tractor beam, so it is specific. So this is for guns, not for your utility. It's still kind of funny that the suppressors poke through the fixed space there. All right, and then I guess this would be just for our handguns. And I would suppose you can't put this there. What about down here? No? All right, hang on. I'm gonna go back and test this. Will the Ironclad be a large, medium, or extra large ship? Probably extra large, if I had to guess. Okay, cool. So multi-tools go down here. So there we go. We got the full array. So multi-tools, SRTs, and tractor rifles up front. Guns, probably med guns, and you know, your rifles and all in the back. I'd be surprised if the Ironclad was just in a large hangar. I think it's going to be an extra large, personally. Oh, you can't put a med gun up front, sadly. Yeah, you can. Yeah, because they're configured the same way as a pistol. So many different ways to grab that. All right, here we go. Cool. Well, we've done our gun rack test. Heck yeah, thank you for that. Roadmap update is out. Tactical strike groups coming at 4.8. Bring your entire fleet. Oh boy. Yeah, it gotta be XL. No way it's smaller. That's what I'm thinking. It's a big ship. It might not be... It's like a third of the size of the Polaris, I think, or of the Idris. It's big. It'll probably be the smallest ship that gets an extra large hangar. Or it'll be the biggest ship that gets a large hangar. That's what I would predict. Were the upgrade from a raft? 100%. That is an upgrade. The hull A or the raft, I would absolutely go up to a hull B. 100%. I don't think I would necessarily jump to going from a Taurus or a Hermes or something like that because of the daily driver usefulness, the weapons and everything that those ships have. But like a hauling dedicated style ship, yeah. And we were far enough forward. Cool. We didn't have any collision issues. Good stuff. Test the B first. Loading and offloading is different than the raft. Yeah, test the B first. Yeah, I think that the offload and onload is super easy and intuitive. Whether it's EVA or with the tractor beams, not having to go all the way back up to the raft's engineering terminal to access its tractor beam. You can just hop into the co-pilot seat for the whole B. Pretty big winner in my book. Tactical strike routes, that means my Polaris will get its hangar rearm and refuel, hopefully. I really hope that that's coming soon. I know they've been working on that. You know, the switch next to the search just shows the ships in your hangar? Yes. Yes, I do. I've never really felt the need to click it because it doesn't show the ships that you have on your pad, just what's stored inside the station you're at. What's the price for the whole B in game? Unknown. I predict somewhere between 7 to 9 million, but it's not going to be coming into the in-game markets for probably a good 3 months. That's usually the standard. I prefer an ATLS for the Raft, but I'd have to fly extended with the B to carry it around. And, well, I mean, honestly, the ATLS has been a big problem for a while. They got to fix the grid issues with that thing before it's really usable for the Raft or the whole B. We did a ATLS practice run earlier, and it did not go well. I had to claim the ship because the damn thing was stuck. All right. Oh, all right. Here we go, guys. Can we sell everything? Can we sell it all? Yes! Let's go. No more individual box selling. Trading is back on the menu. Let's go. Okay, so just 2 minutes until this is done auto-loading, and we're all set. I logged out. That party invite was a mistake. Oh, okay. No worries. ATLS fits through the airlock or up the elevator. I'm not doing that. If you guys want to do that, like cramming your vultures inside your 890s and shit, more power to you. That's not me. That's not me. So no auto load for the whole B. No, not whole C status. Not whole C status auto loading. That was never on the menu. That's been what people hope, but no. I mean, I don't think it ever will get it. I think that's going to be whole C, D, and E only, or they'll open it to all ships, like the Raft, the Golem, the whole A. Yeah, ATLS isn't working well in the Hermes either. I haven't had too much of a bad time with that, but I have had some cases where the Rock or the ATLS will want to fall through the floor, which is really frustrating. Man. Your boy is having some allergy problems today or something. My goodness. I wonder, I can just hit accept, right? I don't have to, I can just, by the time I get down there, it should be done. All right, hang on, let's see. Way too much money now. All right. What here can be sold back over at Baijini? Some processed food, maybe? Do it in 32s. How many 32s? It's a clean amount, so it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see. Damn. 16, all right. Let's do it. Well, hang on, let me double check something first. Can the whole B docked on the docking finger of the stations? Not yet, not yet. Hermes or whole B? Yes. All right, let me close that. UEX, let's check this real quick. Processed food. Aorus and Seraphim. Checkmate orbit. Damn, really? No Baijini? Why not Baijini? That's lame. Both is good. The Herm B, let's go. We'll be putting out a whole C update video. Yeah, if there's anything meaningful that's happened. I put out a whole C video not too long ago with the issues that I had with auto loading, but if that's changed, yeah, absolutely. I will be putting out a new one for sure. Let's go Nick's Gateway. All right, let's look at some of these and see what else we might be able to deal with here. Chlorine, copper, steel, fluorine, processed food, aluminum, corundum, mercury. Okay. Thinking to upgrade my Hermes for the whole B. Really? Whole C's fixed. I will verify that once I have replicated. It's just how I am as a scientist. Once I've done it myself, I will happily corroborate that statement. All right. Apologies, guys. I'm just checking UEX for stuff here. Let's see, copper. By Genie Point. There we go. That gets us back to our whole C. All right, copper it is. What? Oh, I never sold the rest of the med supplies from the last time I did the trade. It didn't get wiped in 471. Let's go. Well, that's a good chunk of change there. Is the Reclaimer soloable? Yeah, totally. Hermes, you can fit 1332s. Hermes, you can also do stuff with vehicles and, you know, more than just hauling. All right, 32s, 16, 1.9 million. Let's go, boys. We're going all the way, guys. We're dropping 1.9 mil into this trade run, and we're going to go manually load it. Yeah, deployed hotfix style, nothing wiped. Yep. That was cool. I was able to continue selling off the stuff that I had previously left. I'm thinking I'm probably going to go to the external freight elevators for this versus doing it in the hangar. I even still have my ammo, yeah. Should I melt the Connie for the Hermes? I don't know, man. The Connie, again, it's a really good daily. All right, so I'll ask this to anybody who's thinking about melting a daily ship like a Hermes or a Connie. Do you do enough of the other gameplay that when you melt the ship, you'll miss it? Combat, bunker-style missions, you know, the other transporting vehicles, geos, rocks for ground mining, all of that stuff. Will you miss that if you melt those ships? If the answer is probably, don't do it. Melt a raft, melt a whole A or a Golem Ox or something. If you're not going to miss that stuff, fuck it, do it. Live your best life, do what you want. Try out the whole B. The whole B is awesome. I would just be careful to get rid of a ship that can do so many different things in favor of a ship that has really one targeted focus. You know what I mean? Done that sort of cargo run, lost a lot of money due to the bugs. Yep. Workaround citizen, man. Anytime you do anything in this game, you gotta accept a certain level of risk that comes with it. I fully acknowledge that this 1.9 million's worth of cargo might be lost forever because of Chris Roberts, and it's okay. I will be all right. I will survive. All right. Hermes is multi-role too? Yes, definitely. I would consider the Connies and the Hermes to be very much multi-role ships that can handle a lot of different tasks. You'll be all right, exactly. They fixed the 890 jump entrance elevators and broke its ship hangar elevator. Well, the ship hangar elevator has always been pretty messed up. But at least you can get in your 890 now, which is cool. Oh yeah, I get a bit pissed when it happens. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. Remember, the whole B will be sold in game. Yep. But I totally understand people getting a little bit of that FOMO though and wanting the ship now. So I won't judge anybody who wants to bite the bullet and get it. Plus, I mean, if you end up not liking it enough, you can always just go back to your older ships. There we go. Looking good. Definitely be careful bonking this thing around hangars and such, though. It does not like that, especially the ass of the ship. It's not a fan. Okay. Freight section, there it is. Let's go get this cargo. We're going to take it back to Baijini, and then we'll grab the whole C and do some testing on the contracts for that. Man, this thing is fast. I love it. I got the whole B for 140, but now wondering, should I spend 120 and get the Reclaimer since I have the credits? I don't know that I would spend real money on the Reclaimer right now. I'd probably wait until it gets its gold pass, it gets some love, because it's a cool ship, but it comes with its frustrations for sure. Granted, I'm never really going to tell anybody what to do with their monies, man. You do what you want. But it's not as refined in experience as a lot of the newer ships are, though I do enjoy playing with it. If you get the chance to get it in-game, I definitely think it's worth that. Alright, let's see if we can get up here. Try not to bonk anything too badly. Alright, let's see. That feels about right. Look at that. I'm already a pro at parking the whole B. Let's go. I'm going to test commodity trading in the whole C. I'm going to test contracts first, because that is the biggest moneymaker. And then I can mess around with some commodities trading, yeah. I like this now. I'm definitely doing this from now on. Fully close this door before I open the outer door. This honestly should be implemented in the whole C. Maybe with a little bit more leg room? I love the idea, though, of having the double system like this for security's sake, as well as just for general life support physics. And then I can also hit that and close it from there so it'll shut. Love it. Okay. Love the cockpit glass design for the RSI ships. Yeah. I'm glad that they have made those changes. I can't wait for those changes to come to the whole, or not the whole, geez, the Connie series. That's going to look so good, dude. So many people are going to be so happy when our Connies get the cockpit reworks. My Hermes just sits in my hangar not used. Well, there you go, man. There you go. Grab the whole B, have a blast. I will probably do something to keep the whole B in my fleet. I don't know what yet. Alright, there is the copper. 1632 SCU boxes. That looks really weird just because of the way it's visualized now. Actually, it's actually nice, though, because you don't have to, like, scroll through all the 32s. They're stacked just like that, and they're looking dingy as hell. Let's get it. Have they taken all the unnecessary struts on the Connie cockpit now? No. They haven't made any changes to the Connies. When they do, though, I'm sure that will be one of the biggest things that people love, because they will definitely change that. That's been a complaint forever. All right, here we go. Fully loading the hull B with 32 SCU boxes. Imagine this will be pretty easy. Whoops. Okay. That was really spring-loaded there. This might be a bit more enjoyable with the ship's tractor beam, actually. Since I gotta end up leaving anyway, but... let's do this. It handles being clunked by 32s pretty well. You're definitely loading the whole B way faster with these than you are the whole, the Caterpillar or the C2. In fact, you're not fitting 1632s in a Caterpillar. You can fit 8. That's it. And those 8 are not gridded. No auto loading. Nope. It is not a whole C, and it will not get that feature. Whoop. There we go. It will auto-load from the hangar, trading. I demonstrated that earlier. But whole C style, no. Doesn't need it. It's such little cargo, man, that what's the point? This is fast. Even with me clunking it around like an idiot. All right. Yeah, this is incredible. This is such easy mode, man. You don't need auto-loading. I mean, we're fully loaded. We're done. That was probably 3 minutes, if that. Let's go. I like to see how fast the whole B loads, unloads on external elevators with the ship's tractor beams. Yeah, we'll do the offload with the tractor beam. What's the capacity? 512 or 1632s as far as the max boxes go. Closing? Yeah, cool. Damn, I want a jumping ATLS tractor. That would be sick, right? Definitely missing the large hangar that the Hermes gets for hauling jobs. The elevators are so much smaller, yeah. There we go. Make sure we're not gonna hit anything. Okay, yeah, we're good. Yeah, this thing is awesome. And it's still super nimble, dude. Okay, back to Bygenie Point we go. Really long jump. Probably not the most efficient routing, but, you know, this is just for the sake of testing. I might have the infinite quantum fuel bug right now. because I'm still showing 5.7 out of 5.7. I believe the whole D has been reduced to 6K storage and the whole E down to 9. So you're very close. The whole D should be in the 7s and the whole E is in the 12s. It's like 7900 and like 12.2 or 12.3. I don't think they've made the update to the Star Citizen website, but hey, we got a 93 gig jump ahead of us, so why don't we check it out and see? What's up, Dear Noobs? Just tuning in. Did you say the whole B won't get auto like the whole C? Could be annoying with the small boxes, I think. Yeah, it won't get it. No, it won't. Could be annoying with small boxes, yeah. So like if you can have any authority in picking what you get as far as boxes, like in trading, I just picked the 32s. It was 16 32s, threw it on really fast. If you're doing contracts that have some smaller boxes, you do want to probably factor that in. It might take a little bit longer. The tractor beams are really well placed though, and I don't think it would take any longer in this than it would in its competitors, which everyone's got to keep that in mind. This thing isn't isolated in a vacuum. Well, pun intended. We're kind of in vacuum now. But it is competing with the Caterpillar, the Raylan, and the Hercules series ships, and even the Hermes, given how much you can actually cram in there, maybe even the Starlancer to some degree. I don't know, like ships like Carrack. It is not going to be any more or less. Actually, I would argue it's less annoying than those ships to move the singles around because of the external grid and how easy it is to manipulate the tractor beams or do it EVA with your own max lift tractor. So I do think that it's a net positive at the end of the day. If it did have that auto load feature and the other ships didn't for that, it would be way too unbalanced, because you would just be loaded in like 5 seconds, 10 seconds at the most and be gone. And that's it would completely kill its competition. It's already really well positioned against competition. Getting pulled away, good fun, luck, or sorry, good fun, have luck. Good luck, have fun. You threw me off, man. You messed me up. Thanks, dude. Always appreciate you hanging out, Hakun. Saki Kish, what's up? What doesn't look like a peen, but it does look like a plug. Yeah, it's a pretty good design language, man. I think they nailed it, not looking too predictably phallic. I like it, man. Overall, I'm very impressed with the ship. Very happy with it. Even without the B wings or the legs, you know. The legs are much thicker now. Alright. CIG is always improving designs in small ways. I wonder if they will ever modify the Starlancer dash to this glorious view. I hope so. Yeah, a lot of people seem to appreciate how open this dash view is. I honestly wish that they were able to do it a bit more like the Prospector and the Fortune. I love how much you can see out of those. It's so cool. The whole B can land in the medium cargo bay extended, using it over the raft, using the ATLS on the grid. Yeah. So I would not recommend anybody put an ATLS on the whole B grid right now, because you will have to blow your ship up or claim it to get it off of there. Once they fix that, though, yeah, man, absolutely. The B probably suffers typical good flight characters at the beginning and then nerf. Yeah, possibly. It is super nimble. It flies really well. It might end up getting a pretty big change later. And, oh, no, my quantum fuel is going down now. Oh, maybe I just refueled. I just have a habit of refueling when I land. That's probably what happened. I was going to check something. Oh, yeah, I was going to check the website to see if they changed anything on the D&E. Call me old, but I still like my freelancer. Would like to be able to bed log without needing to character reset, though, right? Yeah. That sounds annoying. Quick question. Can a Prospector Quantum from Ruin to Checkmate? Yeah, it can. It might depend on the quantum drive you have on board, but yeah, if you're running something pretty efficient like a Colossus, you should be fine. You definitely have to refuel, but it should make it. All right, let's take a peek. Yeah, very happy that you don't have to sell one box at a time anymore. That was a really big frustration, especially for traders. Really glad that's fixed. Traders or miners that are selling all that wonderful Stellaron and Resite they've been mining up. Okay, let's take a peek here. We got the whole E. Let me just see if they updated the info on it. Yeah, they haven't. It still says 98,000 SCU. The whole E is going to look nothing like this, guys. It's going to get completely redesigned. It's probably going to be a bit more like the whole B, but a lot bigger. That's too bad. So no update there. Wait, was there an update recently? Yep, today. Today, we went to 471 and got the whole B in-game as well as in the stores. Including the fix to selling items. You don't have to do it one at a time anymore. We don't have that annoying like item quantity error bug. And in fact, when we get back to Baijini, we're going to grab the whole C and we're going to do some test runs with the experienced Corvalex contracts to see how the auto load is functioning. And we're in a pretty busy shard, so that's good. We'll be able to see what it's like under stress. We have over 500 people in this shard, but our FPS is 30. So this US shard 30 is killing it, bro. That is awesome. But yeah, we're going to do a little bit of whole C testing to wrap up the stream today. We still got about an hour left in the live stream. No wipes. Nope. It's basically, it's like Edric said earlier, it's essentially a hotfix update. Cool. Need Hofstad 1 and a torrent module from Checkpoint. There you go. Yeah, that'll be a good combo, man. The Prospector with a Hofstad and a torrent 3 is going to be incredible. Oh. Yeah, if you guys like mining and you're curious about soloing the mole or just a general guide on mining in 4.7, I did drop the mole masterclass video, so feel free to go check that out. Let me know what you think. It's a little longer, about 46 minutes, but it's got chapter breakdowns and it's comprehensive. It goes over, you know, the mole ship loadout, using gadget swapping modules, what I use, a lot of stuff that you can actually apply to Prospector and Golem mining as well. And seems to be getting some pretty good feedback from people. They seem to like it, so I'm happy to hear that. I will definitely be updating a whole C video if the fixes are as good as they seem to be according to Moonfox as well. Master Rank Kovalex, worth it? Nah, not really. It might be once we have like the Ironclad, because you can stack the Master Rank missions out of the Lagrange points, but they don't really pay all that well, and you can only get the Master Ranks going from like Lagrange point to Lagrange point to Lagrange point to main stations. It's kind of frustrating. A lot of good advice on that mining vid. Thanks so much, Rec. Appreciate that. Mole video is how I found your channel. Hell yeah, Zevith. Awesome. Happy to have you, man. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday for about 4 hours on Star Citizen usually. I also just love space and stuff, so like with Artemis 2 going on, I'll cover that. If Star Citizen's under maintenance or other random shit, then I'll probably jump on Kerbal or something, but like Star Citizen's the main focus of this channel, especially industry. Mining, hauling, salvage, love it all. Okay, so we got to redirect now because it took long enough that the planet rotated and we can't go straight to Baijini. So let's reestablish our nav route. OM6 to Baijini Point. We're gonna be risky, man. We're gonna use an OM node. So you can feel the weight in this thing. It does have a little kick to it when you're pitching. Having the medium hangar for the whole B is a little extra work. Definitely an outside load, unload. Yeah, if you can do freight style loading with this at external elevators, I think it is a much better experience. Kind of like trying to do a load on the Caterpillar. Freight elevators just make it so much easier. External freight elevators, just to say. Took long enough that the planet rotated is a phrase I'm going to start using from now on. Yeah. Just in general. Like, you took so long, the planet rotated. I do like that about this game. Like, if you're on a particular long travel route, your original planned route might not work because there will have been enough rotation in orbit that the OM nodes and everything or the station have moved out of your alignment. So that's cool. It's not Kerbal Space Program style orbital mechanics, but there is some rotation in there. I do like that. All right, let's do it Maggie C style, guys. We're going to go in with a reverse entry expand style. We're going to go full power engines to get our capacitor to recharge a little faster. Prepare for turn and burn, which rotate is a lot quicker now. We should have no problem slowing down too. All right, we're going to adjust so we don't crash into any station turrets. Coming in fast, reducing engines, full burn. Let's go. This is how I usually do it in the whole C to make sure I might get the farthest away point when I call the auto-loading grid. That's not really a thing here, but we just did that to get a nice good slowdown to go up to the freight elevator to offload here. Yeah, it's insanely nimble. They probably will do some tweaking to its flight mechanics, because even fully loaded with this copper, I'm whipping this thing around like it's a medium-sized ship, like a heavy fighter or something smaller than a Connie. I hope it stays nimble. I love that, but I don't think we're going to get that lucky. There we go. About right there. Feels good. I'm still kind of feeling out where I park it, or how I park it. Let's nudge forward a bit. About right there should do it. Let's check our parking job. I like it. I've gotten pretty consistent. I think that's pretty decent. I'm a little nudged down. We can aim up a little bit. You could come more forward, but I think that's a pretty good spot to end it. All right. Let's also come out of nav mode there. Be a little bit less obvious. Definitely does not handle like a raft. Yeah, that's fair. It makes the raft feel like a real brick. All right, so we're going to offload with the tractor beams. We're just going to go out and interact with the elevator first. You always want to interact with the elevator before you offload anything. I think this elevator is down anyway, so we don't have a choice. But you want to make sure you touch the elevators to sort of claim them so that your cargo doesn't just disappear when you do interact with it if you hadn't touched it at all beforehand. Plenty of us have lost a lot of cargo to that, and it is not fun. What was it? I don't.
Just sitting on the counter, and I have no idea what it is.
That's weird. Well, thanks for finding my ring.
Yeah, I looked really hard for it.
Yeah, I did. I didn't find it. All right. All right. Interesting tip. Hadn't thought of that. Oh, for the cargo elevators? Yeah, make sure you always interact with that elevator. Trust me, the first time you end up losing cargo because of it will be the time that you never forget it. Or the thing that makes you never forget. So what should happen here when I interact with this is when I hit F, it should immediately kick me back out. That is a sign that you grabbed it. Because otherwise, if it was up and it did that kick out, it would delete all your cargo. So let's see. I'm just going to hit it once. Oh, no, it pulled me in. Cool. Oh, yeah, we're back at by Genie. So there we go. All right, let's go get in the tractor beam and offload this bad boy. I didn't really time doing it with my tractor rifle, so we'll just kind of have to feel it out, see how long this takes. Fully loaded cat can't actually take off without using boost. Yes. I pretty much always use boost with my Caterpillar. She's not really meant to be spending a whole lot of time heavily loaded down on planets and moons. Back at by Genie, just a random JS400. Yeah, no, that's the JS400 I took off of my Hull B in favor of my Gamma Max. All right. Again, really, really love the co-pilot being the function for the tractor beam. Hey, auto eject on the Moth is fixed. Oh, good stuff. Hull C front lower tractor beam still broken. Good to know. I still have not really used the Hull C's tractor beams. I've never really had a reason to. All right, power on. Okay, cool. Tractor beams are on. Let's do it. That's the combat tractor beam. There we go. All right. Aegis combat assist still. I forget I still have to use the Q key to get the damn VJoy thing off because I hate how that feels. All right. This might not be the neatest offload, but I don't really care about that too much. I'm kind of just seeing what it feels like to just... See, I can't aim any lower than that. That's... Oh, yeah, we were going to go to Crew L1 before we ended up blowing up our ship to see if we could get a better angled tractor beam. So I got to do some more testing with that. There's a refinery here, too, though, right up by Genie? Or no, not by Genie. That's only at the Lagrange stations. Whoa, get back here. All right. And then this one... And then we pop over to our other beam. Nope, hit Q to get rid of VJoy. Start throwing these down. So they do move a bit slower as far as being pushed out, but it is a bit more controlled, at least. Come on. Probably less easy to end up flinging some boxes off into nowhere. So the thing is, you still have to get out of your ship again to go and hit the elevator, so if you have somebody with you, the use of the tractor beam makes a whole lot of sense, also hence it being in the co-pilot seat. But I think on my own, I'm probably still more often than not just going to be using my max-lift tractor rifle since I'm already going to be outside of my ship. All right, come on, stupid elevator, grab it. There we go. Let's place that down. It does feel very intuitive to... Okay, so that's weird. It just switched again to the combat tractor beam setting. Okay, I just reset it again. I don't know what's causing that. Just as I was going to give it a compliment, say it's really intuitive, for some reason it seems to switch over to the combat HUD. It shouldn't be my scroll wheel, because I mean I got to use that to move the boxes, but maybe that changes weapon groups typically. Well, I had that unbound. I took the scroll wheel weapon group thing off for that reason, because I hated that. I was like, stop changing my damn weapons group. All right, there we go. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure, though. Maybe it's something scroll wheel adjacent. I'll have to pay attention to what I'm hitting when that happens next time. Didn't QA say you're going to be able to use tractor beams from pilot seat, but it's bugged at the moment? No. The tractor beam, as far as I understand, is meant to stay with the co-pilot. Nice feature in a dangerous area. That was fast. Yes, it is a very useful tractor beam. I do honestly think that it just barely edges out the Taurus as far as this being like the best tractor beam on a ship of this class, especially, really of any class, because even the bigger ships, the tractor beams are really clunky. They can rotate boxes now, which is nice. But this one's well positioned, easy to use, easy to toggle between, quick offload. I think that's a pretty good win. We can send this down, and then we will run in to finish our trade order. I like the tractor beam on the raft. The raft had my vote for the best tractor beam, and it's up there. It's just that when weighing the whole B against the raft and the Taurus, you don't have to go out of your way in the whole B as much. You can just hop right to the co-pilot seat, which is really cool. Versus the raft, you need to actually go up to the top deck all the way back to the engineering terminal. I do think the raft tractor beam should be moved to the co-pilot seat. The raft is one of the best, though. It really is. That remote tractor beam is really fast. It's really hard to drop boxes. I think traditionally, I think I had said that the raft was my favorite. The whole B is up there, though. It's competing with it. I don't know. Probably depending on my mood for the day or what context, so you could put any of them in the top category. Roadmap is up. Yeah, I heard about that. Hermes tractor is my fave. Oh, interesting. Cool. I never use my Hermes tractor beam. Like ever. I'm glad somebody is. Alright. And then this is the biggest fix that I'm super happy about. Mass selling is back. And we made a little scratch too. Awesome. Second for the Hermes. Oh, hell yeah. The Raft is probably the only cargo ship I truly enjoy. Just something about its ultra-industrial style and armored head appeals to me. Yeah. That's something I've always liked about the Argo design in general. That's why I love the Mole, the Moth. The Raft is great. I did get rid of my Asgard and I think my Raft when I got my Hermes. Okay. Alright, let's do some hull C testing. Really enjoys the Hermes rail. Gets really fast when you get the hang of it. I could imagine. That's cool. Went back to the QA pilot. Will be able to use the tractor beam, but it's bug. So that's confirmed, huh? Man, if the pilot seat gets tractor beam access, that'll propel the whole B up to #1 spot for me for sure.
Welcome.
Be cool if they had a deployable screen near the external elevator to access the tractor beams from the ground. Oh, yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Okay, let's see. Hull C's here. Let me make sure it's got everything it needs. Dual tractor beams on the whole B would be great if the pilot co-pilot could work at the same time. Oh, sci-fi guy, that would be awesome. Oh, that'd be so cool. That's why I think there should be an extra tractor turret spot on the Hull C as well, because just having the one seat to control the tractor beams for me kind of feels like it's not really thought out very well. Okay, cool. Yeah, we still got everything equipped on the Hull C. She's ready. She's in her stealth configuration. Still rocking the TS2 quantum drive because it's honestly the best one even for somebody who's stealth-minded. And she's going to move really fast. All right.
Vehicle selected.
Hull C coming up.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I'm going to give it a few seconds for it to properly come up the elevator so I don't jack it up. Tried the Hermes, but it didn't beat out the Raft for me. I only do cargo very infrequently, so I can be a bit sentimental about my cargo ship. Yeah, so Cal, yeah, the reason I did is for two main big reasons. One of the top ones for me being fuel. So the Asgard and the Raft were really limited in their travel distance because of their fuel tanks for me. And then on top of that, the multi-role purpose for me using the Hermes, like being able to have my rock on there, some loot crates, a geo on there, maybe some bikes or something for getting to bunkers, for being able to go and loot player ships and put the components on there inside safe and sound. So like my use case is a bit more of an all-around daily driver versus like a dedicated cargo hauler. Otherwise, yeah, the Raft is still really hard to beat, aside from the fuel tank, man. That's one of the biggest cons to me for the ships like the Asgard or the Raft is the fuel tank. Even if the Raft doesn't need to have like 5 SCU of fuel, but if it had at least 3, like its Mole and Moth counterparts that have like 2.6 to like 3.2, the SRV as well, they're all in like the 2 to 3 range, it would be a bit better. But it's at like 1.6 or 1.8, which to me is just really under-fueled. The only ship that I that can carry my Nursa now is my Polaris. Oh no! The struggle. All right. Yeah, we can fly it in-game right now. Sync, sorry, I just saw that comment. We were actually running around with the whole bee quite a bit. Actually, I need to go store it, I guess. It's still outside. Whoops. Hold on. Let's take the whole C out to the whole B, guys. We'll do a little whole series photo shoot real quick. And then I will store the whole B and come back to the whole C. What's a rock? So that is a rover that can mine. Like Baradam and Femeline and all. It can actually handle the smaller stuff too, which is pretty cool. Like your Aphrodite, Dolovine and all. I think it still has the misalignment laser issue, which is frustrating. But yeah, it's another ground mining vehicle. The Rock DS is one of my favorite looking vehicles. It's a little bit too big for the Hermes though, unfortunately. I think it fits in the Connie, which is pretty cool. I probably would run around with like an Andromeda or a Taurus with a Rock DS because of the extra cargo capacity. It's just really fun to drive too. It's a really great little vehicle. Hull on hull action. Yo, dude, Vulcan would be amazing. I've used the Raft at Hathor sites as a battery mule because of its super tanky. Yeah, Argo ships, man, they are hard to take down. That is something that I'll give the Raft and the Mole, the Moth, man. They can take a beating. Yeah, you can fit most things in a Taurus. Yep, it's such a good ship. All right, power on. Brakes off. Going for a low signature config. That's right, guys. We run 1 power plant and 1 cooler in our whole seat. And she is super stealthy. My whole beat comes with a subscription, but I'm thinking about getting it permanently. Having something smaller than the Ryland with an external grid is useful. Yes. Yeah, I think I'm going to probably end up keeping it myself. We usually have it for about a week when these ships come out as a subscriber, which is pretty cool. All right, let's go say hi to our whole bee with the Maggie C. She's going to go say hi. There it is. Oh, my signature still feels really high right now. Why is that? Oh, it's just because radar's on, I think. 3.3K though is not bad. Got back right in time for whole seat testing. Hell yeah. We're gonna park over here by the B just so we can get the B back inside, and then we'll be right back in the C. Man, the whole series makes way too much. Or allows for way too much fun with puns. What's up, Hawks? All right. coming in. Honestly, loving the look of the whole B. Yeah, same. It's a really well-designed ship. I like what they did, man. I like what they did. Extended ship test. Actually, let's see how long the B is compared to the C extended with the whole C collapsed. And then we'll extend the whole C. It's our little sister. Really gives you a sense for the size difference, right? That is cool. Look at that. I'm not sure, Ruck. Anybody able to confirm that if we got access to the Grey Cat as well? There we go, guys. The B and the C. All right, I'll do what you guys want. Let's go ahead and pop it open. Boom! So, roughly half extended. I tested the UTV as well. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll close up the B as we take off, so I'm going to go ahead and retract the C. Because we're going to go put the whole B back inside the hangar, and then we'll take the freight elevator back to the whole C. I like it, but I won't replace my mule. What, the UTV? In game 35, War Bond has nice audio, especially when opening and closing the hood. Oh, that's awesome. Still, I would say the whole B is better than the Hermes. For dedicated cargo hauling, I could agree with that. For multi-role use case, I gotta disagree with that. Again, I think that really depends on what you like to do with your ships. The whole B is fantastic, though. As a dedicated hauler, I don't think that anything really does compete with the whole B, honestly. I think it goes from whole B to whole C now. I do love this. It's really tight, but I do love that there's a full-blown airlock exchange here. There we go. Close that. There we are. Now what I really want to see is the same implementation of these utility racks in the other whole series ships, and I would love to see something like this kind of standardized in most ships. Like having a tractor, repair tool, multi-tool rack right here in the cockpit. Awesome. Highly, highly, highly endorse that on any ship that they make. Hermes would be better for carrying more vehicles. Yeah, but then you really intrude on the design language of the Hermes itself. At that point, I probably would just go for the Asgard or a Connie, you know. All right, let's go ahead and collapse this. It's really cool seeing these sibling ships next to each other like that. Now, one day, we'll be able to do this with an A next to it and then a D next to the C, just to have like a Verizon raising the bar kind of thing, or Singular, AT&T, whatever it was. All right. I do think the whole B sounds a lot better. The skittering bug effect to the engines. Well, here we go, guys. Since we had a large hangar from the whole sea, we'll get to look at what it's like to land this thing in a large hangar. Raylan's coming in a few weeks with 640. It'll be interesting to see how they tackle the cargo loading and unloading on that. Absolutely, Woom. I agree. And I can't wait to see if that is something that will compete with this as far as ease of use and overall experience. Does not have lamp yet, unfortunately. I struggle like crazy with cargo getting stuck on the door of the Hermes. Yeah, I haven't done a whole lot of cargo hauling with larger than 8 SCU with that ship recently. I mean, honestly, my Hermes has been more of my jack of all trades sort of ship versus like a really large cargo hauling focus. That's probably where I would still put the Hull B. Like, the Raft becomes the Hull B, where the Asgard becomes the Hermes. If you guys follow my train of thought there. Look how small it is in a large hangar, dude. Oh, that's great. Let's go ahead and refuel this and get over to the sea so we can get our testing done with that. Yeah, the Ryland is going to be a lot bigger of a ship and a lot more complicated, no doubt. I'll take the elevator down. Not a fan of the exposed cargo, but I would prefer the Hull B over the Cat just for ease of loading. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think as far as the ease of loading go and just like general ease of use, the Hull B is going to really stand out. Hull B technically can fit in a smaller hangar with spindles collapsed. Yep. I think they did a pretty good job with keeping it in the medium hangar. I think that's pretty fitting for this ship.
Vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved.
Hull A, Hull B, Hull C, TAC 2. I only have 2 because of, wait, why do I have... Oh, I have 2 because I bought a second one just in case I ended up losing one, just to have, like, insurance. I don't remember what freight elevator I was at. One of the last ones, I think. Let's see. How do you feel about loading and unloading your own cargo? So this is where I might not be the norm. I love it. I find manipulating cargo to be enjoyable. You know, I wouldn't consider the end of the world if you had to manually load or unload the Hull C. I do think that eventually auto-loading should be a paid-for convenience, like an extra charge, or you might have to wait or something. Or I don't know, something that would incentivize you to maybe do manual offloading unless you're willing to pay for that convenience. But I like it. Long answer short, I like it. I like manually doing stuff. Okay, so this is the opposite side. This is somebody else's Hull B spot. Whoops. Let's try 14. If I get the Hull B now, will it be playable now, or do I need to wait a week? No, it's playable right now. You can grab it now and fly it right now. Where the hell? I should have looked at the number I was at. It's not 15. Let's try 13. What the heck? So maybe it's the other side. That's why. Let's go to 8. Oh, that was a lot closer. Hang on. Oh, this is it. I'm like right on top of it. Well, this isn't it, but it's close enough. Oh, no, yeah, it isn't. Let's go. I like it as a feature, but I don't like it as a requirement, like especially for piracy or looting. Manual cargo manipulation is awesome, but if I wanted to say run cargo while at work, it's a bit micro-intensive. Yeah, that's fair. I definitely don't think the auto-loading stuff is going away. There were some people that were worried that you would have to auto-load the whole, or manually load the Hull C. I don't think that's the case. They're definitely intending to expand that feature, not remove it. I just think it'll probably come at like maybe a 10 to 20% cost incurrence on top of like whatever you're making, or maybe out of your profits or something. But I don't mind manually throwing cargo around. I do enjoy that. Time spent doing it versus time spent flying. Yeah, you have to enjoy it for that to make sense. Oh, well, we got some shit around us. How close are they? Because I should be pretty much impossible to see at my current, yeah, they can't see me. Definitely got some action out here. All right. We got a little arrow and a buck out here. Let's see what kind of contracts we can get from this station real quick. Not that one. Let's go with one of the 248s is what we need. 245. Port Tressler to Everest Harbor is an option. Is that the only option? Jeez. Good job you're not in Pyro. Yeah, not this time. I love Pyro. I mean, I'm over there quite a bit. 248, here we go. Seraphim to Bygenie. Collect from Bygenie, deliver to Seraphim. Bingo, let's do it. All right. So looking at the screen, what does all the numbers mean? So, right over here, this one is your infrared, your heat signature. This is your electromagnetic, your EM signature, which is your general power signature. And this is your cross-section. Cross-section is only visible when you actively ping your radars now, like this. And the others are passive. That buck's getting lit up by somebody. And he's destroyed. So the two enemy ships out here, they're far enough away that they can't even see me. Even if they wanted to come after me, they wouldn't be able to. And I can kill my radar to drop even lower. So they'd have to get within like a kilometer of me to even know I'm here. And wow, immediately got a box. All right, extending our grid. Autoloading seems to still be broken. Got a small container, then another whole spindle full of 32s in a second, and after that, nothing. Well, Dark, if that's the case, you got everything. They're all on top of those boxes. If you tractor those boxes, they're collided. They're all inside those boxes. All right. Let's see if we have any improvement. According to what Dark said, probably not. So auto-loading, basically, you sit completely still, like using your speed limiter or coupled mode, whatever your tactic is, and you just wait for the game to register and then drop the cargo off. It'll disappear like this and then start to load. I think it's still broken. Yep. There's the full amount right there. So it looks like we didn't get everything, but we did. It's all on top of these boxes. So no, the whole sea is still broken for contracts. Nothing has changed. You're about to see Dark, because we're going to do it. If you guys are wondering what I'm talking about, we are going to actually complete this mission. I'm going to go ahead and do an initial jump to Walla, and then set course for Crusader. But to more fully answer your question, Cal, you do request cargo loading. That's the keybind. So it should be right Alt N by default versus requesting landing, because if you request landing, you'll just get a docking node. So you go to request cargo loading instead, which I can show you where the keybind is. I can show anybody who's curious real quick. Let me just get our course set so we can get on the move. But yeah, by default on keyboard and mouse, it should be right Alt N versus, I think, left Alt N, which is your standard request. And let's jump. There we go. Okay. So, when you go into your advanced keybinds, if you go under flight movement, when you get down to request landing, right here, yeah, it is left Alt N. You have request cargo loading, which is right Alt N. So I've just bound it to my flight stick for that. This is what we'll call the cargo section, and it only happens at places that have external freight elevators. So only your main stations like Seraphim, Port Tressler, Everest, Bygenie, your gateways, all of your gateways, Levski, and several pyro stations like Ruin, Checkmate, Orbit, Gaslight, Megumi, Refueling, and then the gateways there as well. So as long as they have the external cargo area. Sometimes you gotta hit the request button multiple times to get it to pop up, and there's typically voice text that's paired with it. So if you do like a triple hit to open it, you gotta wait for it to cycle through its voice text, which doesn't always play the vocals. Some places still kind of do. Seraphim usually does. We'll see when we get here. What we're gonna try to do with this is we're gonna try to request auto offload, And there's a chance that it will take some of it. There's also a chance that it'll take none of it, and we have to manually offload everything. The worst part about that is that it will start to spit boxes out. So like one box that I grab might have anywhere from 3 to 6 or more boxes inside it. This is what happened in the video that I made about the whole C not too long ago. So unfortunately, no whole C updates of any sort of merit right now, aside from the fact that when trading, you can actually sell multiple boxes at the same time, which that's awesome. That makes trading a lot more viable again. But yeah, missions are still a bust. Commodity loading worked fine with the whole C. Yeah, commodity stuff is separate. Commodity loading works really well. I haven't had any box collision issues with that in my testing of commodity loading, actually. It does seem to be isolated to contracts, to hauling contracts. So Kovalex, likely Red Wind, likely all the others as well. Have you had any bugs with the whole B yet, considering CCUing the whole A, but I fear those game breakers? Yeah, so no game breaking bugs on the whole B. The whole B has performed badass all day for me. I do think that that is a slamming idea to go from an A to a B. I think that is a very worthy upgrade. The whole first 2/3 of the stream was just us and the whole B having a really good time. So if you want to check that out after the live stream is over, I'm pretty much going to do this drop, and that's where we're going to conclude for the day. So, but the video will still be up on YouTube if you want to watch it back and see all the whole C flying and testing we did. If you want a little bit of that extra example. That's cute. He thought he was going to... You're not getting Captain Deadwake. Get out of here with that noise. Amateur. Crusader OM's got some baddies around. Yeah, happy to give you some feedback. Really? All right. That Hornet's not going to be able to do shit to our whole C, guys. What a dumbass. All right. Here, let's set course for maybe Pyro Gateway. He's not going to be able to get through. Must be an amateur. Alright, hang on. Let's look around for where our mission objective is at. You just want to keep a level head when that stuff happens. The whole C is tough now. Those little Gatlings on that Hornet, they aren't going to do shit. What I might do, though, I might go grab me a little ship and go fuck them up. This idiot's still over here. What is he doing? Right, let's get our radar online. Let's do a little look at how many people are around here. He's trying to fire missiles. What a retard. Is it just one guy in a little Hornet? Yeah, it is. Alright. Hasn't that thing got guns? There's no way I'm going to be able to maneuver in this thing to fight a Hornet. If he's watching the stream, though, you better get ready, buddy. I'm coming for you. I'm about to wreck your world. Let's see if he hangs out here long enough. Does he know that guns don't hurt you in Armistice? Get him to hit the station? Yeah. Looks like some dude out here just bullying people with a standard Gatling setup, so he's not really going to be doing any damage to people. Alright, this should be the landing pad area. Yep. I'm gonna deal with this loser. Let's go ahead and get call to arms. He does not realize who he just fired at. Yeah, guns do damage in space. You're not protected just because you're by a station. Now, you do have a chance that the station might fire on said person. The reason he's not going to hurt me is because he's still running the base Gatlings and he's trying to shoot a whole sea. He can possibly disable my engines, but he's not going to do anything meaningful to this ship. Not with the way armor is now. Alright, that at least puts the whole sea off radar. Looks like he navved out. Ugh, I hope he didn't. I want to go bully this fucker. Shooting at my Maggie C. How dare you? What was that OM node I was at? Does anybody remember what OM node I came in with the Vanguard there? He tried to drop an EMP on me as I flew by. Nice shimmer scale livery. Looks good. Oh! What a fucking idiot! Oh, oh, slow clap. F in the chat for this guy. What a fucking dumbass. Oh, dude. Start shooting at me on the pad and then crash into... I really do think he was new. It just, nothing about the way he was flying made me think, you know, uh-oh, this guy might know what he's doing. Gosh, that was... I might not have to do anything. I'm going to do a little patrol, though, because I don't want to be out manually offloading with a bunch of boxes everywhere and have some losers show up. So I'm going to clear the area.
Welcome to the ASOC
Oh, boy.
System.
Damn it, Terminal. Would you just do your job? You got one job. One job. Oh, wait. Oh, 2 minutes. That's not bad. Let's get a couple other ships here just in case. Good old Arrow. And my Saber. That works. Just to have some options.
Your vehicle has been moved. Please visit.
Take out the Ghost first if it's equipped. That was fucking funny, dude. Did he get space station hugs? He did something, man. I think he might be getting stream sniped. Yeah, possibly. Not too worried if that's the kind of people are flying. What the fuck? Oh, that was dumb. I hope I'm getting stream sniped because they see me slow clap their dumbass for crashing into the station. Crappy, but at least I'd be a distraction, right? Maybe. We'll see. Oh, none of these expedited? Damn it.
Thank you. Your insurance, thank you.
We'll see what these kids got. We got about a minute till my Ghost comes out. That's what I really want to take.
Please visit us again.
Anybody who wants to, though, if you're watching and you want to come over to Seraphim Station or around Crusader and pick on some idiots, feel free to. I won't tell anybody not to.
Thank you. Please visit us again.
I'll probably use my Arrow to pull up the pad.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Actually, good shout on it being Stream Sniper. You had your signatures low. Could be, could be. I quantumed into that Vanguard already being at the OM node, so they might have just gotten the heads up that, hey, there's a whole C coming in, so maybe stream sniped, maybe just happened to be checking the spot where people are quantuming in from that OM point. That's why typically I don't use orbital maneuver nodes. That's why typically I'll use like moons when I quantum to avoid that. Still, total dumbass thinking he was going to get through to the whole sea with those Gatlings. If he stayed on my engines, possibly, but that's why I started rotating. And he only managed to damage one of my engines to any meaningful degree. I mean, I always expect at some point I might get stream sniped, but they're pretty stupid because I'm going to pop a scan and see who they are, and CIG takes that pretty seriously. And I'm also not the industry guy to assume doesn't know how to fight. I happen to be quite competent in the seat of a fighter and enjoy seeing red, getting a little bloodlust sometimes. I'm going to take the ghost out right away, or the arrow out right away, though. I'm going to take out the ghost. Let me actually double check before the ghost comes up that it's not cannibalized, because I have a really bad habit of doing that. I shouldn't have cannibalized it, if anything. Yep. Oh, yeah, she's ready. Tactical Strike's coming in 4-8. Yeah, no, I'm excited for that. So I got yanked out earlier, but Chad, what are Cap's thoughts on the whole B? Oh, I love it, Gun-Ho. The whole B is incredible. I definitely want to keep it in my hangar, for sure. It was an incredibly fun ship to be testing today. Hull C is still broken. We found that out. She's actually parked outside the station in low sig mode. Shields up. So we are going to see if we can go play with any losers that might be out here trying to cause a problem for people. If you guys are trying to hunt baddies, go into Mercenary tab, activate Call to Arms. That way you get paid for it, and I think it should help them get sent to Klesher, which is a great way to end their fun. This is my Tactical Ghost layout. We are paired with NN14s, NDB30s, and Omni 14s for a full cannon laser and repeater build out. Low sig, one power plant, one cooler, super deadly.
All systems online. Shields
We are going to investigate
Shields offline.
low signature first.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
We got somebody flying around out here. Regular. What was that orbital node that I was at? I'm gonna check that first. I think the guy who was in the Hornet was just based on the explosion sound, I think that's who crashed out by my Hull C. Where are the orbital nodes? I guess I'm gonna have to jump to one of the moons first to get eyes on that. Do you use a dual stick setup or a stick and throttle? Dual stick setup. I'm rocking the VKBs. I got the Space Combat Edition Omni NXT Evos. Okay, let's do a little orbital node pop-ins here. Pull it up, sounds good. Hope you replace anything in your hangar or just adding it to. I was in for a moment. Someone said something about the Hermes. I don't know that it'll replace anything yet. I'll have to check. I would like to just add it if I can. Alright. Immediately going dark. I hate that shields don't remember that you want them off. Alright, I got no contacts here. I'm gonna check all the OM nodes, because we had a dude in a Vanguard as well.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Can do a stick setup guide sometime. Yeah, probably. This build would slaughter a Vanguard. Oh yeah, it would be real bad for a Vanguard.
Quantum drive is now off.
Alright, we've got no ship contacts around us. Let's check OM6. Thank you for the mold vid, very informative, useful for me, just a short of fuel mill of buying. More detailed bit of how to use the active mods would be great, as they scare the crap out of me. Yeah, that's fair. Probably do that, a little video on the active modules. Have I gone to 4 yet? Check that too. Also check the chat, see if anybody said anything about them. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought I just saw somebody's blue trail. Hang on. Damn, I was sure I saw thrust. And yeah, stealth radar. Stealth radar on pretty much everything that I own. I've already been at OM1. Have I checked OM2 yet? I don't think so. What's up, Frog? I see you in the group. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. I'm glad people enjoyed the solo mold video. I think these guys might have moved on. I'm using my ping to see if I can uncover anybody who's like running stealth, but I already went to 4. There's 3. Well, I guess no bloodshed for us today. Let's go back to the Hull C and look at getting her offloaded. I'll probably park my Hornet next to a freight elevator, just in case I need to switch. Luckily, haven't gotten the reposition bug either, too, which is nice. I feel like if I was getting stream sniped, they definitely would have wanted to fuck around. No ships anywhere in range. What's this? Got a little Hull A down there doing stuff. Guess the guys saw you unless they're taking your cargo, and I doubt it. Yeah, they would have had to have gotten through my shields there parked. Got a wolf coming in. V3RA, they are clear though. We got this guy, so this... Oh, hey, what's up, Frog? I see you, buddy. This must be another pop zone. We got Coop 165 and another wolf. Is this everybody answering the call coming in through that, that quantum entry point? That's awesome, guys. I'm at the station. He's probably gone, but I'm hidden unless they're not. Wolves are nasty this patch. They are, dude. I love the wolf. Especially the L22 with the Axiom repeaters. Yeah, I think all the baddies got either scared away or they killed themselves. I know one of them ran into the station, which was comical. Alright, I won't even be able to see my Hull C until I get closer. Hull C at Seraphim and Everest at least will show up at Community Terminal even when not stored. That's kind of hit or miss, a little bit of RNG. I did some testing on that, and sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. Unless it's more constant at those particular stations. Alright. I'm going to park my Hornet here at one of these pads. I'm gonna have it run dark. I'm trying not to... Well, there we go. Blacked out. Too fast, too fun. Okay, here we go. I will keep one shield on.
Shields offline.
We're gonna drop our radar though.
Shields offline.
Come on, shields, wake up. Alright, let's see. Which pad do we want to chill at? So what I'll do is I'll take the elevator to the pad, grab the whole C, bring the whole C over here. At least my Hornet will be on hand if I need it, if any other ne'er-do-wells show up. But even like this, with a shield on, we are sub 1 kilometer detection range because we killed our radar since we won't be needing that. I could even run both shields, but I think I'll keep just one shield. Alright, where is our external freight elevator? There we go. Freight elevator 5. Alright, I'm gonna park right here. So we will be ready for action if we need to. What's up, Frog? I guess that's him being in the Scorp. Not the Scorp, sorry, the Scorora. AKA the Mark II. Here, just to keep track, if we're flying protection like this, I'll shoot a party invite over to you. Alright, pad 4 I think is where the whole C's chilling. It would be kind of jokes on them too if they tried getting my cargo up the whole sea, because it's just like contracted processed food. It would not be worth anybody's time to try to steal. Alright, there's our Maggie C. She's probably got less of a signature than these freaking ships around us do, honestly. With the low emissions config I have for her, even with a size 3 ship. I hope they give us a racing module or a second combat module. There's no reason the Aurora should fly like it does, right? Interceptor tuning or a lot more guns would help. Yeah. Should do. I was trying to find it the whole time I was here. Oh, really? Hell yeah. Alright, we do have an enemy here. I repeat, we have an enemy at the whole sea. Find me, Frog, you will find... There's an arrow trying to shoot it. I repeat, arrow at the whole sea. Oh, arrow's hitting me. I'm down. Lovely. Aggravated assault. Ain't that a bitch? Yeah, arrow with NDBs. Captain Canterbury, yep. I should have set my spawn. That's on me. That's on me. Pad 4, check the pads, guys, if you're flying around. Light them up, boys. Sounds good. I gotta get back over there from fucking by Genie, unfortunately. Ha! Wait a minute. I want to bring the whole B. No, I should probably be smarter than that.
Welcome.
Let's see. What do we have here? Just the whole B, I think. Hover quad. Whole B. Mariah Fury. Oh man, I wish. Yo, hold on. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Ooh.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been... Please visit us.
My Alpha Wolf requires a claim, but I can just grab my 21. Big Devo, Captain Kirby's with Nova Intergalactic. That's their, that's who they are. Anything that's smaller than a Scorpius, the base L-21 is still awesome. Yeah. Plus, my main badass ships are still over there chilling. Whoop, didn't want the lamp to come on. Okay. Seraphim Station. I kind of hope he's still alive. The cheese with killing me on the pad. Make sure, again, guys, if you're going after him, have your call to arms up. I think it's likely because they waited until you were back at the whole sea to attack, knowing they could kill you, possibly. Wouldn't surprise me. So, why is Nav being retarded? I would really like... I would like to get back and get my hands dirty with their blood, please. There we go. Ooh, frames. All right.
Quantum drive engaged. Quantum drive.
Given that it was an arrow, and I also saw an arrow over at Vigini that didn't see me when I loaded up, maybe they got mad that I was able to get away. I don't know. Here we go. It's gonna take me a second to get there, unfortunately. Definitely should have set my med spawn. Yeah, they might. I'm just gonna have to scout them out. That's okay. Imagine getting mad that you don't let them attack you. Who knows, man? If they're trolling trying to find people and then somebody gets away, it might make them a little salty. I so rarely get attacked in my whole sea that it's kind of fun. Like it's a little exciting. Ugh. I might try to zip in undetected and at least set my med spawn at Seraphim. Jeez, alright, I'm just gonna get rid of global chat because somebody's like on a preach fest in there right now. Yo, Hendrickson and Juggernaut Nick, thank you so much for the follow. He's still here. Shut me down. Oh, damn, he got you? Alright. Is he damaged? Shutdowns or disruptors. Oh yeah, he might be running that way. Unless power plant kill, possibly, yeah. I'm in US 30, I believe, right now. Yeah, US Shard 30. About 500 people in. Really good server FPS, man. Today's been pretty awesome with that. The funny thing is, it's really no sweat off my back if we don't get to offload the whole sea, because it's just a 248k processed food mission. I'm more here for the chaos now. Yeah, we do know he's still there. Let's go. He killed the power plant and just threw it, just the arrows a little bit more number than the Mark II. Yeah. Yeah, the Arrow's a really good ship. That's one of the reasons I claimed my Arrow as well. I've got an NDB NN13 build on my Arrow. I just want to not have to, blah, 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 what's the word? Respawn again back at Vigini, so I'm going to try to land first. Yeah. Yeah, the wolves are incredible. I'm going to assume this guy's an ace, so I am going to fight him like that. Not gonna get cocky. If he manages to get his hands on us before we can get to a pad, we'll just have to fight it out. I don't think that the 21 comes with the VK00 as its base quantum drive, so it's taken us a little bit to get there. I think we assume he's in this chat. Yeah, I think that's smart. 45k him out. Jeez. He's not too good. It took him a long time to kill me. Well, Citizen Canterbury, I almost said Cal because I was looking at Citizen Cal's username. Captain Canterbury, if you're in this chat, coming for you, bud. I don't really have anything good to say about you killing me on the pad as I'm running around. That's some pussy shit. So let's see how you fight in space. Yo, Joe, you running the whole B? I have a Hermes, but I also like this. That's what I'm guessing. Or you also like combat. The whole B is chilling back at Bygenie. We were running with that for the majority of the stream. And then we were doing some Hull C testing until we got interrupted by some ne'er-do-wells around Seraphim. So, that is what we're doing now. We are going to stop before we hit. We're going to use some dogleg travel to get around Crusader. Stop here. Correct course over to Selen. Well, let me disrupt nav. Mining question, with the 3 surge mods, is there a rock you know is too much? 40, 50? So it depends on the material of the rock, for one. Outside of that, though, I have not really found or tried an upper limit. I would probably say it's around the 60 to 70k mark, depending on the material. Deadwake, you and Frog could always use a hammerhead. That's a bit much. Hammerhead-wise, I probably would get in the Scorpius or the Hurricane with him. The Hurricane would be nasty. I do have a hammerhead, but 2 people, that's a little tough, because he would just have his one set up. Granted, the arrow couldn't do a damn thing to it. Go to Nyx, you'll find plenty of Cerulean rocks if you can't break solo. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Sav rocks are tough. Alright, we are stuck in... There we go. Now we're out. Okay, and now the final jump over to Seraphim, and then we'll drop out of nav mode, so we drop our signature. Ah, double tapping is really annoying. Alright, shields off. Everything's off, signature dropping fast. Let's see what we got. Frog, are you stuck out in space? Kind of curious, yeah, about this, the Canterbury guy. Started multi-boxing my mole, been breaking those big rocks, hell yeah. He's chatting in general? Really?
Landing gear deployed. Request to dock denied.
Where the hell? Hang on. I thought one of these were my, Oh, there it is. Let's get over here real quick. Well, it's kind of a bummer if he's pussing out. Gotta go to work. Where you guys go? Oh, bet he's still here. Cool. Alright, let me get this med spawn set. Don't worry, Mr. Canterbury. We haven't gone far. I just am tired of quantum traveling back over here, so I'm going to take care of that real quick. actually. Is my other wolf here? No, it's about to be.
Your insurance claim, your vehicle, your please.
All right. Remember the can't. Don't waste that on him. That's insulting to the Canterbury. No, not that way. That Hornet's had time to come back too. Yep. That's why I'm thinking about hopping in my Hornet that's still chilling over by pad 5 undetected.
Please step back. There are other people waiting.
There we go. Now the fun can be had. Think I should go with the L21 first? I'd be down for that.
Hey. I appreciate that.
I'm pretty adaptive when it comes to light and medium fighter combat. I enjoy both of the wolves quite a bit. Hell, for shits and giggles.
Welcome.
Let's also get our F8 over here.
Vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been. Thank you. Your please.
All right, let's go get the wolf. The 21 will be our first. Wonderful. Whole B's broken just like the whole sea. I doubt it. There's a guy in the chat, Frosty, who's saying the whole B's broken like the sea. That's probably more a skill issue. All right. All right, beautiful. Let's go get some blood. Use the hammerhead. I really don't want to. I'd have to claim it. That'll take forever for it to get out here. We don't need the hammerhead for one guy.
Quantum fuel, 100%. Launch successful. Shields active. Landing gear raised. Contact confirmed.
Guardian, huh? And a mantis. Guardian and an arrow. Are they together?
Contact confirmed. Friendly target. Friendly target. Shields under attack.
I think he's down. Good kills, guys. Alright, sorry I got quiet there. I just kind of had to... I locked in a little bit. Anybody in chat who was in that fight? Very well done. Got a little toasty there myself for a bit, but doesn't look like we took too much damage. Popped his pants, or pooped his pants. He called you trash. Did he? He's coping now. Yeah, he had some pretty good skill. He wasn't the worst pilot. Definitely got my adrenaline running a bit. He might come back. Let's see, it's already 16:30. Come over here, maybe I can actually get the whole sea unloaded. He was decent, knew how to attack your wing, but not how to deal with a gank. Yes. Agreed. Yeah, I don't claim to be the best pilot around, but I'm not too shabby. Alright. Let's get our big girl here. You know the kind of person it is in chat when he wants to bitch and moan instead of just being like, damn, good fight, guys, good job. You got me. Nah, he's got to get salty and throw insults and get all defensive. You chose this, Mr. Canterbury. You chose this. If you were stream sniping, this is the consequence. If not, you know, he might not be here at all. Just a guy at a station attacking people. You also chose this. I wonder if he ended up getting sent to Klesher. That'd be pretty funny. Oh yeah, he is charged all right. He definitely should have been charged. He performed well, you have good aim. The main thing to improve would be roll matching, but I'm still struggling with that too. It ties directly into knife fighting. Yeah, I need a lot of practice there, man. Definitely. I spent a good amount of time in Arena Commander, just trying to make myself not the easiest target and trying to stay better with putting my shots on target. It took me a second there. You probably noticed. I'm open to all the critique, but you probably noticed it took me a second to kind of get my groove in. With all the chaos, and I was kind of like, my brain was sort of splitting around with all the other ships that are in the area fighting too, so my adrenaline started to kick in, and I was like, alright, just lock in, focus, don't die. That was fun though. I enjoy the shit out of that though, man. I love the combat side. It's such a rush. And definitely tons of room to improve. I got like 2 hits in. Hell yeah, let's go! Every hit counts. Actually, I do have a question. When you trained, was that pre-master modes? Because I caught you returning on the 45s. So, originally, yeah. I do a lot of Arena Commander now in master modes. But, yeah, I was really into the combat, too, before master modes came along with the tricording. I do miss that. I miss really good fights in our old flight model. I do. I've gotten used to the new flight model, but, man... That old muscle memory, you caught me, dude, yeah. It's hard to break that, man. It really is. Here we go. Coming on into the freight elevator. I really just wanted to be able to show you guys. I don't know if Dark's still in the chat, but showing like the collision boxes issue. The whole sea definitely took some engine hits. She's not wanting to cooperate with me right now very much. He's still crying in chat, is he? Oh man, it's not that deep, bro. It's not that deep. He's gotta chill out. Damn, how much engine damage did I take? My ship does not want to move unless it's just the added mass. I'm just too used to flying the whole B now, guys. That's what it is. He's still salty in chat, and most of us have moved on to other things. Oh, goodness. Alright, let's put our spindle closest to the elevator in question here. I am going to drop our signature even further. There we go. Oof. Yeah, she's struggling, man. This whole sea is a little rough. Don't I know it, man. I miss the old flight model, but truth be told, I'm 90% sure I'm going to miss master modes when the new one comes. I think you're right, yeah. I mean, we take the time to adapt to the models that we have, and it really shapes how we fly. It builds our instincts and our habits, and then it changes, and it's like the carpet is pulled out from under our feet again. And it's like, shit, now I gotta relearn this. All right. I don't want to get too close in case I need to quickly get out of the way with the Hornet there, but yeah, that should be a pretty good position. We're pretty low sig too, so unless you're stream sniping, he's not going to easily find us. Yeah, considering you talked about crying and then he mentioned it in game chat. Oh, really? He's definitely watching your stream? Aw, come on, Captain Canterbury. Don't be such a sourpuss. So you lost in a fight, man. He must be new, guys. He must be new. I wouldn't expect a veteran to be getting so salty. Yeah, he's 100% in here. Well, Cap Canterbury, I'm happy to fight you 1v1 anytime, bud. Alright, let's grab this. In fact, my little baby here is just itching for it. Alright. All I really wanted to show you guys was the chaos that happens when you grab one of these boxes. So here it is. All 1700 SCU is right here in this 12 box grid. Grab one, and more come out. Maybe if he comes over here, I'll just throw a crate at him. Is that a ghost? Sorry, hey, is that a ghost? The stealth version? Yeah, this is the Mark II Ghost. It is my favorite Hornet to fly. I love it. It is fully built for stealth. And a pretty nasty weapons build on it, too. We're running the NDB NN14 Omni 12 combo. But yeah, so this is the problem with the auto load system right now as it stands. It still hasn't been fixed. That you don't seem to have this issue. Did I just see shots being fired? Am I crazy? No? Think we're good? Okay. Oh, here we go again. Oh, it's a problem. There we go. All right. Blah! Shit! Ow! Box to the face. I get OLISAR hello by the damn auto load system. Where'd the other one go? There it is. Oh, grab it before it runs off. Cargo constipation, dude. That's what it's like. Ugh. But yeah, so you can get your full turn-ins, man. You can turn in everything. It's all stacked on top of each other here. Weapons-wise, want to copy. I want to copy you when I ended up with some of that money. That's one of the ships I got. Wasn't available otherwise. I would have bought it there. Nice. So yeah, the NDB-30s, you kind of have to come by looting other ships, but you can get the NN-14s from Levski, and the Omni 12s are pretty common. But what you're going to need to get is the F7CM Mark II ball turret. That way you can outfit the size 3 guns on the top, because the Ghost comes out standard with just the size 4 wing hardpoints. You gotta add the F7CM Mark II nose and ball turrets to be able to get the other weapons on it. But you can find those in a lot of places. They're on Urkel. If you need to source that to figure out where they're at, you can get them on, I think, Orison, I think Area 18's Dumper Depot. There's a few places. Otherwise, you are with just the 2 size 4s on your wings. Auto load and unload is pretty bugged, at least for mission contracts, because it will either take a little bit of the load or none of it, and you have to do the manual offload because these boxes are all glitched inside each other, which is frustrating. It makes hauling, like general hauling, like Kovalex and all, with the whole sea pretty much useless right now, and these crates are really freaking out. There we go. So not all of these have a bunch stacked in them, which is nice. Probably because it's a smaller amount. I had a mission, that whole sea video I did, it was like a 2700 SCU mission. So yeah, it was really, really rough. I had to use the Golem Ox to run around and grab some. Oh shit, they're running away. Oh, that's a lot. That's 4. That's a 4 in 1, guys. Woo! Shit. There we go. Let's drop it. Come on, buddy. There we go. The Maggie C survives another day, too. As far as coming under fire. Also, yeah, wait, didn't he have a friend? He had a hostile guardian out here that ended up getting destroyed by a bunch of people too, so he wasn't alone. Unless it was some other random guy who just ended up getting a red marker or a crime stat on accident or something. Oh, this is so sketchy. There we go. He was also fighting him. Oh, he was fighting him too. So he's just picking fights to everybody, man. That's just consequences. Oh yeah, see, this is just cascading now. This is bad. The boxes are birthing boxes. Nope, don't you run away. Throw that on there. And it's kind of hard to keep everything organized because you're fighting all the boxes flying off of the ship. And trying not to grab others. Here we go. He claimed it was 5v2. Yeah, welcome to Star Citizen. If he wants good honorable 1v1s, he's got to go to Arena Commander and drop flares with the buddy. And go fight. No, but that'd probably be a little too challenging. You know, I would assume, based on his demeanor, that he's the kind of player that would rather pick on people who don't fight a lot versus going to Arena Commander and getting down with some real fighters. If you ever want to be humbled, go to Arena Commander. Oh, this is just bad. He's replying to me in general chat. That's cute. Well, what Cap Canterbury, did you forget to set your med spawn at Seraphim or something? Because I expected you to be attacking me again already. What's taking you so long, bro? Probably stream sniping. Hey, yeah, CIG has a pretty big policy against that, so anybody who wants to report that, I'm a man of rules and justice, so do your thing, guys. If he's replying to what I'm saying, without me saying it in chat, that's some pretty strong evidence, so, you know. Not a very good stream sniper. You get the optics checked on your rifle there, bud. That sniper is not doing too hot. I'm also really hard to get to with that kind of stuff. I'm more likely just gonna troll you and piss you off than you to actually get a rise out of me. Alright, we're trying to get these boxes to cooperate. I might send this elevator down just to get some free space back because it's all sorts of janky right now. He might be in prison, that's why he can't talk so much. Oh, okay, well, Captain Canterbury, I'm just going to give you one little piece of advice, buddy. Before you drop the soap, make sure you turn around. Make sure it's clear, bud. That's the only advice that I'm going to pass on. He just said, report me, I don't give a fuck. There it is, guys. I'd say he's due for a demotion to boot recruit. There you go. Oh, that's awesome. Alright, we're going to send this down to clear up the elevator while we enjoy the bitchy cries of somebody who's sitting in prison because he got killed in combat. The PvP community does not stand this man. Alright. Yeah, this guy's a ganker. Yeah, that's a fair point. There are a lot of us that really love PvP. Murder hobo, ganker type bully, they don't sit in the same seat as those of us who enjoy good dogfights, honorable combat, even legit piracy. I have a lot of respect for actual pirates versus the shitty little babies that want to, you know. Oh, damn, those just collided. They're gone. I went to look at that ship that was coming in just out of instinct. But yeah, to finish my thought though, there's a difference between real pirates and the toxic murder trolls that call themselves pirates and honestly just insult the name. What we got here? Got a reclaimer? Beautiful. I like that how some ships actually have the sort of red engine trails now. Look at that box. I believe I can fly. Or come sail away, come sail away. Oh yeah, same Cal. If there's a combat ship at Hathor, to me that's just nom 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 nom. That's why they're there. They're there to fight. All right. Oh, hello. How you doing? Yeah, we might have to grab the ox to go fish up some crates. It's gonna be interesting trying to get those. I'm just determined at this point, man. We've been through so much hardship, you know, with the big meanie pants that we had to send to prison. My whole sea will never be the same, man. One of her engines turned red. I don't know how she's gonna wake up tomorrow. All right, here we go. Come on. 32 SKU crate. Let's go. There we are. It's a nice little F8 we got there. What's up, Angry Frog? Was that your F8? Name and shame, I wasn't here. Yeah, Captain Canterbury. That was the guy. Alright. So I got a little ready to go there. I was like, oh shit. I hear engine noises. I feel like I'm a lot closer to this box than it looks. Hang on. Come here! My lost one. Get over here. Dude, depth perception's a bitch. Wait, what? That is rotating really weird. Okay. Almost kind of flat. There we go. Got it. All right. Here we go. Might actually organize some of these a little bit better so I can better stack stuff. Feels good. At least we have some early warning protection with Frog and the F8 there. Love that ship. Or Frog might not be the one in the F8. I definitely saw an F8. Would you just go vertical? Pain in my ass. Oh, thanks, man. All right. Got the little single as well. I'll go ahead and throw that down in the corner somewhere. Whoop! Nope! Come back! Bastard. There we go. Oh, Melandris, what's up, man? Awesome. My wolf. Oh, cool. With a name like Canterbury, he should know he's cursed in space game, right? What's up, Ruck? Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, we got a cascade. Hang on. Which one's gonna run? Grab, grab. Okay, I think we're good. But get on the damn elevator. There we go. Grab these ones. I really hope we get a fix to this soon, man. This issue kind of sucks. Here we are. It looks like we're almost done, but with the way the boxes are stacked into each other, there's really no way to know. Whoa! Got it! Oh! Jeez. Oh, here comes a twofer. Here we go. Well, I guess if I go and, get a little too famous, I'm gonna need to probably end up hiring people for stream security just to prevent too much chaos. Wait, one of them went to the hull C? Or inside the hull? Oh yeah, there it is. Got it. Good shout out. Remember, SCU boxes made for life. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's ships around us. We got Melandris out here. I think he's the one in the F8 cruising around. That's probably the noise you hear. And then Frog's out here too. Alright, we are almost there, guys, I think. Wait a minute. Oh, God. That's at least 3 boxes, 4 boxes in that one box. The life of a whole sea captain is not for the faint of heart. Oh, there we go. Got that one. Once we turn these in, we'll have an idea for how many are floating out and about. At that point, I can grab the, Oh, no, he's in the wolf, too. Damn, nice. I would pass on this right now, right? Yeah, I wouldn't really do much contracted hauling. I did this mostly because I wanted to be able to show people what happens. And oh my gosh. All right, wait. I can use the spindles to grab some of these. Oh my god, there's so many here. Hang on. That was like 5. Grab. At least these are getting stuck inside the whole sea. This will make you really good at tossing boxes around. All right, let me just bring this one this way. Let's not hit our ghost. Damn it. Manipulating 32s with the tractor beam can still be a pain sometimes. Okay, I think we're good. Kind of just want to maybe do some separation stuff here. We got to keep them separated, you know? All right, there we go. And then, is that it? That might be it. Light at the end of the tunnel, guys. Throw that down. Hey! Okay, you know what? I don't care. Just grid. Thank you. I'd run security if you had a reasonable expectation of attack. Hell yeah, that'd be a good time. Good time for us. Bad time for them. There was one point where we did that, where we had a part of the OLISAR group out in a Polaris running security for a whole C stream because that was a day that GrieferNet was apparently bullying a lot of streamers. So I was like, all right, well, let's try a security run. Even if I get stream sniped or hit by an organization like that, they will fail to quote-unquote bully me because I don't have that mindset. I'll just end up turning it into content. Because honestly, that would just be good content. Especially turning the tables on them. I think you saw my short where stream snipers came after me in Arena Commander. Yeah, I did. Yeah, you wiped out their whole squadron like 2 to 3 times, didn't you? The Void guys? Yes, definitely. If you guys haven't seen that, that's a fun video to watch. Yeah, Cal mopped the floor with them, and I don't think they were too happy either. Me and some peeps got boarded after we dropped off the cargo. Oh no, really? All right. I think that's everything on the whole sea herself. Now we just have the leftovers that kind of skittered about. Oh wait, here's 2 of them right up here. That's not too far away to grab. Well, it literally is, but we can get to it. There we go. Got that one. Not a pirate, but a loot goblin. PvE fight for me, but I will defend myself if it comes to that. Yeah, exactly, Thor. I like a little bit of all of it, really. I don't typically engage in too much pirate gameplay in this game, but man, I'm a huge fan of like Sea of Thieves and all. That's another kind of sandbox world where there is no such thing as a safe zone, or at least there wasn't. I think a lot of things changed in Sea of Thieves that sort of made it safer for people, which kind of killed the culture of the game in a pretty big way. They fixed the 890. From what I hear, they sort of fixed it and also broke it. So you can get on the 890, but I think the hangar is more broken now. All right, let's see how much this turns in. There might only be 1 or 2 boxes that sort of scampered away from us. I'm gonna go ahead and close up the whole sea. Probably go grab the ox. Yeah, I haven't tested the 890 since 4.7.1 dropped today, but I did hear from somebody in the chat that they fixed it and broke it. So you can get on the ship now, but the ship hangar elevator is apparently more broken. All right. We have... Oh! Almost completed. So 90 SCU of cargo is gone. That's actually a good chunk of cargo. We collapse the whole sea, and then... Docker, we'll go get the ox to finish that up. You have 2 boxes out here. Are they pretty close? Because I could probably just throw them on the sea. Let me get my radar on. I am moving in the sea, guys, just so you know. I want to bump into anybody. There's some processed food right there. Okay, I'm kind of coming over to you. I see you, Frog. I got a good visual, I think. There you are. Coming over. Okay. So I'll grab that one. This is where being able to just get into the tractor beam through the co-pilot seat would be amazing. No worries, I should be able to jump out and grab that. That's all good. There should be quite a few out here, since we're missing... Actually, maybe only 3 of those boxes then. No, we're missing 90, so that would be like 2 32s and... Wait, really? I'm a little off. Come here, bud. There you go. Put you right there. I'm not maybe missing other little boxes on here still, am I? No. Oh, yep, there's one. Ha! This one was hiding. Okay. So we got the 2 and the 32, so it's 34. We got a few more out here somewhere. Yeah, I'm able to scoop them up in the whole sea. It's not too bad. I am going to keep the good habits of keeping that door closed, though. Second one's right here where I'm at. Oh, wait, you got one. How far are you? 200 meters? That's actually close enough to EBA, too. I'm just going to stay out then. Because I can grab that once I get to about 100 meters of it. So there should be... That puts us at 64. So I think we got one more. Or maybe not. Why can't I math right now? Hang on. Let me get out the calculator, because apparently I am kind of stupid at the moment. We got 1787 minus 1697 equals 90. Oh, hello. Okay. So we have 68 left now, which would mean there's a 22? That doesn't make any sense. Something happened with the, or no, there's a 24 SU box out there somewhere. You can't math because not enough vodka consumed. Yes. Don't see any more. Yeah, I probably would have to pop a scan to see them. One of them went flying off into the ether like crazy. It might be the one that we flew out here to grab. Well, even with a partial turn in, this is still really close to it being full. Let me just make sure. It's hard too, because we're like on the night side of Crusader, so that is not going to be the easiest thing to find. We will pop our radars though to see if we can see it. Okay. I'm going to turn down my ring light actually so I can see more in front of me. There's Melendris, Moody Engineer. Yeah, typically this will give away where the food might be. But we might have just had a box get eaten. Or maybe it's on the other side of the station. Or inside somewhere. Nothing there. It wouldn't have gotten too far away from the area. Definitely think it would still be on this side of things. That's all good. I think we got enough. One got sent far, yeah. I'm gonna come out this way a bit more. See if anything pops up. It's so bright in my ship that I wish I could turn these lights off. Yep, I think we're good. I'm just going to go back and turn in what we got. Oh, wait a minute. I thought I just saw a little speck over there. Yeah, lights off for stealth. This looks like a reason to do transports using a ship with internal storage, right? Yeah. You're not wrong. It's one of the side effects. Oh, I thought I saw like a little box transiting over Crusader's surface. Who knows, man? Maybe it flew away so fast that it got grabbed by Crusader's gravity well and is falling to the planet as we speak. Hang on. Oh my god. Is that it? No, it's a frickin' station turret. Damn it. I saw what looked like an oblong object and went for it, but then it has a light on it now, so no. Alright. That is my judgment call. We are going in. Turn this in, submit it, get the whole sea parked. Good live stream, good fun. Ganked a bad guy or two. It was a good time. Ship doesn't want to slow down. This is how it ends, guys. No, there we go. Good. All right. Let's finish this offload. By the way, is there a solution for the mole interior being so horribly dark since 4.7? Not to my knowledge. I didn't even realize that was much of a concern to people until they started bringing it up. I've actually kind of enjoyed the darker interior. But yeah, as far as I know, there's no real fix for the lighting issue, and it has been brought up by a few people, so I can understand the frustration there. Oh, that didn't close. Let's make sure we do that. There we go. Get this elevator back up. Finish this offload. The ghost is still looking sexy over here. If it's someone else's mole, it can be lit up until it takes shield damage. That's good. Just broke it right now. It's on a lot of ships with lighting, not just the mole, yeah. That's what I've heard. Alright. Let's get these turned in. Whoop. I think I just bopped my ghost. Sorry, buddy. There we go. This is actually the first one I will have not completed to 100%. Because one of the boxes just went into another universe. Based on this, it is the 124 SCU box. I knew the math was a little weird. Alright, that's why. So there is somewhere out there in the verse a 24 SCU box of processed food just drifting through space. I don't think it's on my spindles. I'm going to double check again because maybe I'm just blind. But I do not think so. It'd be so funny if it was here. Negatory, that 24 is gonzo. Oh well. The payoff for this mission is about 250k. So let's see what it is now. 188k with that almost full turn in. Not bad. Alright. Well, let's see. We are at external freight elevator 5. That's right. I'm going to go get the Hull C docked. She's been through a lot today. Been a rough one for her. And then we will get the ghost squared away. Thought the whole mission broke if you didn't turn it all in. No. So in the past, the shitty part was that if you turned in below 75%, it would actually hurt your rep, but that's not been a thing for quite a while. So now all it does is you get a percentage of the payout. So it's in increments of like 25% of how much you turn in. 25% below, you get nothing. 50% and below, I think you get 25% of the payout. 75% and below, you get, I think, 50% of the payout. And then like 99% to 75 or 76%, you get, I think, 75% of the payout, which is what we got. There we go. All right, close her up. But yeah, it used to be the case that you would actually end up losing rep if you turned in too low, and then thankfully that's not a thing, so you can still get a good amount of money for the turn in, even if some weird stuff happens, which is nice. All right, so we should be collapsing now. Why aren't we collapsing? Come on, big girl. I know you've had a rough day, but is it still saying that I have cargo on it? Oh, shit. It just visually didn't collapse. Damn it. Now I gotta cycle it. Now I'll sit here and tell you move your ghost. Yeah, sounds good. I'm coming back for the ghost. I'm just gonna dock the sea first. I don't like leaving my ships out and about.
Approved to dock.
All right. Heading out to the docking collar. Yeah, and I don't know. I haven't tested it in a while, but be careful flying around Seraphim's rings. I wouldn't go through them because sometimes they tend to have a physical barrier, make you go boom, which isn't fun. Oh yeah, my wolf's out by the pad too. Damn, I gotta put all my ships away. I gotta practice what I preach, man. I get on to people for leaving their ships out on pads and all. Granted, I'm not blocking any pads, but still, I'd like to put all my ships away before I get out of here. Many dangers out there for processed food, replicators, tribbles, critters. Love it. All the dangers, man. All right, here we go. Docking collar in sight. Taking position. I'm going to slow down a bit. Is she freaking closed up? God damn it, close up. Anybody happen to be around me that can tell me if she's... Oh, no, she's closing now. All right, finally. I was going to say, maybe I'm just visually open for me, but I'm actually closed for everybody else. There we go. I knew the docking collar was closer than I thought here. Rotate. There we are. Get all these lined up. So the bottom dot needs to be at about the 4 o'clock position. Or 4 or 5 o'clock position, one of those. And then the other two you just put on top of each other. I'm just holding space break so I don't really move anywhere. And then once these are on, it's really hard to see with the way this is laid out. I hope they fix this UI. But these are your positional indicators. So if I can hold this, can I actually... I can't apply thrust while I'm holding the F key. Damn. All right. Well, they tell you how high or low you are from your point. So on the y-axis, we're coming down to try to bring that to 0. We're at 5. And then x-axis is how close we are laterally. Z-axis is forward and back. So I'm going to back up. We're too far forward. There we go. 20, 10, and there we go. We're pretty much right on top of it now. Now we just move in. And then you would eventually come to contact, but I end up hitting auto dock once you get close enough because there's really no other way to actually come onto the station. But yeah, that's how you get all lined up with everything. And then once you get close enough, you can hold N for auto dock, and that's all she wrote. If you play a lot of KSP and docking in that game, this is, frankly, really easy. So there we go. Just tap little N for auto dock as we get close to the port, and they will take over the rest, shut down the engines once we're connected. You can't get out of your pilot seat until they actually shut down engines. We're also going to repair, because fucker in the Hornet messed up one of our engines. Just logged in now, and no whole B for test flying. I'm a subscriber. Oh wait, you didn't get the whole B? Are you subbed at the Imperator level or the level below that, which I can't remember what it's called? Because it might be on the Imperator level, the highest, the $20 a month, if I had to guess. Because I got it. I definitely haven't pledged it yet, unless they like teased us with it for a couple hours and took it away. You're an Imperator. Oh, you should have it. I wonder if mine's gone. I'll have to check. All right, repair in progress. I'm going to let that finish. There we go. Yeah, I've had an Imperator subscription to Star Citizen like a Netflix subscription for years. I That's one way you can always have a Vandal Scythe in your ship, or in your hangar. Cool. 4 o'clock for the 1 green dot on all docking ships. Yes. Yeah, if you don't have that aligned there, you're likely oriented upside down. It's always going to be at about that 4 o'clock position for all ships when you're docking. It'll look the same across the board. So if it's weird, sometimes it's the game's fault, because we definitely have had some weird docking alignment issues with the games. If it's working properly, all you got to do is put that rotational green dot about the 4 o'clock and the other two on top of each other, and then just follow your axes or wherever you know your docking port is to slowly approach your docking collar. Docking, in my opinion, this is me being biased because I decouple everywhere, is a lot easier decoupled because you can just kind of slowly drift towards the docking collar and make little adjustments as you go versus coupled flight. But that might not be for everybody. I need to get a Golem Ox plus a Shiv, and I'd like to try a Paladin. Yeah, all great ships. I definitely plan to get my hands on a Shiv. Alright, let's get the whole sea stored so we can go grab our Wolf and our Ghost.
Your vehicle has
I'm not going to be that guy. Alright, so the Wolf is over at Pad 4, and the Ghost is at Freight Elevator 5. Yeah, the Shiv is incredible, man. I love it. And a great way to get your hand on some breaknecks, which paired with some NN15 cannons is pretty nasty. Hello, gorgeous. Hey, Melandris, Angry Frog, thank you guys for watching over my baby here. I'm going to get her all tucked in. You guys are awesome for hanging out and watching my back as we offload too. Appreciate y'all. Hope you had some fun getting into some combat. I'm sure there'll be plenty of opportunities for that in the future. Love this shit. I've been flying the hell out of that thing ever since I won it. Nice. Hell yeah. Alright. Let's see. The small pad should be over this way. Hey, I love this Shiv. I love this shit. They both work. Especially with the Shiv. I think the shit is very adequate with the buckets. All hail the buckets.
Shields offline.
All right.
Deployed.
Love these top mount hangars, man. They make landing a whole lot of fun. There we go. If you ain't shit in a bucket, you ain't playing Battlefield. Oh, that's awesome. All right. Get her stored. Go get our Wolf. We're almost cleaned up. Now, if you're curious, we're rocking the Shikari paint, which is, I like it because it kind of has, like, it reminds me of the sort of navy camo because of its kind of bluish steel color. Love this thing. The black and red standard Ghost livery, though, is really, really cool. I wasn't sure if I wanted to actually change my livery on the Ghost because I love that black and red look.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
There we go. Store that bad boy. Ooh, stomach's growling. Yeah, definitely way over stream time. I blame Captain Canterbury. An hour over. Goodness, I gotta get out of here. Hurry, I gotta get to my Wolf. Alright, pad 4, I think is what I said? Should be. I looked at a few breaknecks and I have them in some ships. I need to relearn weapons. Not sure 2x breaknecks and 4x NDB-30s on my Super Hornet Mark II is a good loadout anymore. It's kind of tough because of the armor changes. That's why pairing the NN cannons with NDB-30s and breaknecks is awesome on Hornets, or going full NN cannon breakneck combo is not bad. It takes a minute for your breaknecks to actually start to deal damage to certain ships. But they are still great weapons, especially if you're fighting medium and light fighters, even some heavies, because those cannons can wear down the armor pretty fast. But it's an okay anti-fighter loadout, but you can't deal with larger ships. The Hornet especially good at. Yep. Yeah. That's one reason. If you want a really good loadout that can punish the larger ships too, running the Omnis, man. The size 4 Omnis, which are the Omni 12s. And they sell them in a lot of different places, and they have the same projectile velocity. Well, actually, no, because they kind of nerfed size 4. They're a little bit slower now. They're not 1400 anymore. They're like 1328, but they're close enough that your pips, your target acquisition is going to be pretty much on the same pip range as your NDBs and your cannons, which is great. So I can definitely recommend that. I love the Omnis, always have. They've honestly been slept on by a lot of people who don't really know how good cannons can be. I know Citizen Cows talked about Omnis quite a bit as a great weapon choice. Functionally the same, exactly. Yeah, it's kind of like the breaknecks versus the NDBs, you know, at 50 or so meters per second. If anything, it gives you a little bit of a nice added spread when you're shooting that might cause you to subsequently land more hits, you know? All right.
Landing gear deployed.
There we go. Ooh, frame rate drops when you're trying to land fast is a little scary. There we go. Hey, turn around and look before you go land. Oh, I'm sorry, man. The stream delays. I didn't see that till I was already in the hangar. My bad, brother. I was using NNs back in 4.6. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you can get your hands on NNs, they're great. It's just once you get to the size 4 category, you no longer have NNs in the discussion. Unless you're willing to take the size down. Like NN14s right now. I won't say too much because I don't want to give away the farm on those. Citizen Cal probably knows with the NN14s. Things are probably going to change, but right now I really love how they fire.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Snappy
retrieval
instant power
system.
plant kills, hell yeah. Alright, Wolf going down.
Your vehicle, please visit us again.
Alright, we've got all of our ships put away. We survived the terrifying onslaught of the notorious Captain Canterbury. I don't know if I'll ever be the same after that. Thank you so much, Dark, for everybody who was a part of the stream. On the YouTube side, we're just going to cut out, but on the Twitch side, we're going to try to find ourselves a good content creator to raid out to. And anytime you guys, like Cal, or if Ridge6 is in here, or whoever is streaming and you want to raid, man, just let me know. I will be more than happy to shoot you up with a raid. Shoot you up with all the love. Let's see who we got running around. The NN14s will always be relevant. Yes, they'll be nerfed to standard recharge rates and cap. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Dude, the NN14s, like on an F8 build right now, are... Oh, it's so nasty. I mean, the NNs on anything are nasty. But they always take 1 power and do the same damage as Omnis. Hell yeah. So, going for bigger ships, you said drop the NDB-30s for Omnis. On the Hornet, I would just put the Omnis on your wings, and then maybe you do an NN NDB-30 combo on your size 3s. But you can also put Omnis there as well. Depends on what kind of spread you want to look at. Okay, sorry, I'm getting distracted because I love answering questions too. Let's go over here to stream, not stream summary, stream manager. There it is. All right, Steve, we'll catch you next time. Bloody Tom Fint, thank you so much. You got your Omnis instead of breaknecks. Yes, exactly, that part. That's the part. Yeah, and that's a solid point too. Yeah, that's the drawback on your power plant running all cannons really it'll nerf you because you'll find yourself without ammo trying to recharge while dodging fire. All right, let's see. Anybody I recognize on here? Space Cutlet's on there. Detox. I like Detox. I think I'm going to send you guys over to Detox. He's a fun dude to watch. Good times. Yeah, and for anybody who missed that, Citizen Cal just mentioned it. You can get NN 13, 14, and 15s from Levski. Good times. This is it, guys. I am out of here. We're going to go ahead and start this raid. We will be back live on Friday for some more fun. Thank you again so much for all the support. I will catch you next time. Here we go. Raiding in 4, 3, 2, and bye-bye.